Kick into gear, I'm on a fast lane. Riding the feeling, city lights are playing hide and seek. Hear me calling, no destination. Cool wind kissing my cheeks, don't fight the urge, follow my lead. Full throttle, make it double. Blur the light in gold and pearl and rose. If got trouble, make it shuffle. I just wanna make my life a blast. Will it be all good? Will I still hold on till the sunrise? I see the glow. I'm in the driver's seat, pedal down to the floor. Feel the gasoline in my veins come to the fore. Can't stop the rush. I'll push it to the max. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. I'm never looking back. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. The thrill and adrenaline's the life that I chose. Shift the road, no excuses where my heart wants to go. Get risky, get speedy, and that's what I want. Gas and brake how I like. Ain't no one can pull me down. So good, I should've moved on, but I'll hold on till it lasts. Wake up to that voice at night asking where do I belong. Tomorrow is too far away, but memories sound so loud. Part of me was left in yesterday. I know I wanna race the tide and reach the sky. It's who I really am. I'm in the driver's seat, pedal down to the floor. Feel the gasoline in my veins come to the fore. Can't stop the rush. I'll push it to the max. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. I'm never looking back. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can.
Senior!
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube as well. Good, that means that everything is working, which means I am ready to get flashbanged by my webcam. Webcam activate! There you go. And webcam, please focus now. That would be lovely. You are more or less focusing the way I want you to. Yeah, it seems good enough, I suppose. It seems okay, no, I shouldn't say that. I was going to say, I feel like I've found the sweet spot for the webcam, but as soon as I say that, something bad is going to happen and everything will break, so let's not tempt the devil. But transition, there we go. We are now ready to start off. Hello. I need that there, this there. I need to check this thing as well. And there we go. We are now ready to start. I am not tired per se, but I have to admit, I am floating right now. I don't know if I'm tired or not. Which doesn't quite make sense, but it will make for a very exciting stream because I am quite curious to learn more about the whole story with Mornye. Although when we last left off yesterday, she was not going to spend that much more time with us, which is actually rather surprising. Because usually most of the previous main quests have been dedicated to whatever new character was there. So it is kind of surprising.
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And hello to you, Deidara. A good morning. Yes, because usually for you it is the morning when I start the stream, but a good morning to you. I hope you slept well. Although I saw that you chatted with Commander earlier today. I did not have the time to read all of it. I saw some very pretty screenshots. I think, wait. There was a woman dressed in black with dragon boat cannons. I don't fully understand what she is, but I'm assuming she comes from Azure Lane, maybe, because she's a boat? Or at least she commands boats? I don't know what the fuck is going on with that game. But it looks nice, I suppose. And hello, Swivy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Have you guys tried already Arknight's Enfield? Because I've seen plenty of people trying it out. We are not going to try it out today because we still have Wuthering Waves to finish. We still have Reverse 1999 to start tomorrow, and all of that. But how are you feeling about the game? Still in the tutorial section, long as fuck. Is it a good long, or is it a bad... Oh, you've skipped all the dialogue. Does that mean you're not interested in the story, or is it because of something... or just you were pressed for time, or you weren't interested in the tutorial section? So beta, okay, so you already know the story. How do you feel about the story from what you've seen in the beta? Because... like I said, I don't think I can play the game long term because we already have too many gachas and I can't add another gacha to my dailies. Doing my dailies already takes at least an hour every day, which I don't mind per se, but like I don't exactly have... I can't just keep adding more and more, so I have to be very selective about these things. That being said, if I could do like a completely... maybe a no-pool account or something like that, just, you know, mainly for story reasons, like just to discover the story of the game, then maybe I'd be more interested. Maybe something like we do with Baldur's Gate 3, because, you know, there are no dailies in Baldur's Gate 3. Then maybe I could give Arknight Enfields a shot. But, like, I'm kind of afraid of how things might go depending on how story bosses and stuff like that work. Hello, Owl, how are you? How many hours did you sleep today? I am 3 hours and a half, maybe. That is not enough, Deidara. You're accumulating sleep debt, and it's a debt you cannot repay. You should not do that. I don't know, once again, if you're not sleeping because you can't sleep, or if you just choose not to sleep. But myself, I slept around 7 hours today, I think, yeah. I think I fell asleep around 1 AM and woke up around 8, so something along those lines. So honestly, pretty good night. I am sleeping way better over the past few days. I've been sleeping way better, and I'm quite happy about that. I hope it continues. I hope it continues. But this is also why I don't want to end streams at like 1 AM or stuff like that, because I've said this before, but after the stream, I have to take the time to eat. Most of the time, I've already cooked myself something during the day so that I don't have to cook during the evening, but sometimes I still do have to cook, which takes time. Then I have to eat, and even after that, usually I can't go to sleep right away. So yeah, I have to think about these kinds of things as well. Where was I at? Story kinda throws you into the deep end. It isn't as good as OG Arc Knights, but we've only started. Not too sure. Okay. I see. So we have to, what do you call that? Just give it some time, right? To progress through the story and see where it leads. And to be fair, I mean, aside from Reverse 1999, I would say that all the gachas that I've played have had slow-ish starts, not the best of starts, I would say, and overall, like, improved over time, right? So I don't know if it is the case for Arc Knights Enfield, but maybe it could be, but more importantly, the story should improve over time, regardless of whether or not it is good right now. Over time, you're expected to improve, you're expected to make things better, not worse. I know, things can go worse, but in theory, it should only grow better, hopefully. What about a casual gacha Arc Knights experience, just like me? What do you mean by casual gacha? Because like I said, I can't... oh wait, no, there is one problem with Arc Knights OG, and it's that it's not voiced. Having to do all the voices every day, all the time when I'm streaming the game, I just can't. Last time, when I had to read for an hour and a half in Genshin because of all the goddamn text the game threw at me, it killed my voice. Honestly, at the end of that stream, especially because it was a 7-hour stream, and the next day I had to do a 9-hour stream, it wasn't a pleasant experience. So I can't stream a game that is not fully voiced, at least for the main quest, because I just physically can't. I don't have that kind of stamina, I'm afraid. Gacha kinda rewards dolphins and encourages you to spend. Majority of income is from daily. The gacha drops from the open world are kinda pitiful. We also have some drama with payment options. Hyperglyph messed up, and when using PayPal, you would get overcharged as well as have your info leaked for other people to... Oh wow, that is a huge problem. Holy shit. That's not like... because when you said drama, I was expecting something, you know, opinions about a character or something like that. That is not drama. That is a huge misstep. Like, having your bank details leaked is not good. Not good at all. They had to shut down PayPal payment for now. Yeah, I've seen that. I didn't fully understand it, but I had I Win to Lose Gaming stream on the side when I was doing my dailies earlier. And of course, as the whale he is, he started spending like crazy, and at some point he couldn't spend anymore. He had some issues, and I don't fully know what the issue were because I wasn't exactly paying attention. That being said, he was using some kind of temporary or one-time use credit card. I don't really know what that is all about, because I only have one credit card and that's it, so I've never really taken an interest in... and it's not even a credit card, for me it's a debit card. Which is different, because yeah, we keep calling them credit card, but it's not credit that I'm taking, I'm just pulling money from my account into the payment. But anyway, not the point. But I knew there were some issues with PayPal, but I didn't exactly know what was going on, so thank you for the information. Day 1 gacha curse. Optimization is good, no bugs, but yeah, they fucked up implementing the PayPal API. That is a huge fuck up. Not gonna lie, as much as, I love gameplay and all of that, if my bank details or credit card or debit card information is leaked, like, yeah, nah, I'd rather have an unoptimized game but a secure payment API than having the other way around. So that is kind of a major fuck up. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. I'm not gonna lie, Al has too many games right now. Me, yeah, I do have too many games. Honestly, it is kind of hard to keep up with all of them. But at the same time, it's hard to give up on any of them, because I am heavily invested in the story. Technically speaking, I mean, if you look at the gameplay of all the games I play many different types of games, right? But the one thing that I'm really truly invested in is a story. So if the story of a game is good, then I will keep playing it, and that's my my reason to be afraid of starting a new game such as Arknight's Enfield. Especially because I know for a fact that I'm very interested in Silver Palace, so I need to reserve some kind of time slot for Silver Palace. So Arknight's Enfield has to go somewhere else, and I don't know where. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Have you started playing Arknight's Enfield like everyone else? Or, well, perhaps not like everyone else, but like some people out there. I had to sleep late because Relane? What do you mean because of a Relane? The game can't force you not to sleep, Deidra. You chose not to sleep. That is not the same thing. No, Aglaya lost horrible to herself, like just main story and fast dailies and out. Yeah, but there are too many of them. Like, even though it can be like 5 to 10 minutes for one game, when you accumulate them, like for instance, I play 6 gachas, so when you accumulate 5 to 6 minutes, the 5 to 10 minutes per game, that totals up to 30 minutes to an hour every day to do dailies. So if I just keep adding up, at some point I will just spend my entire day doing dailies. So that's not really something I want. I have reached my maximum in terms of games where I but where I have to do my dailies. Because technically speaking, I don't want to do dailies. Dailies are not exactly interesting. Shit, I see that Gamer has not heard of Arknight's Enfield, where you become the Endministrator. Not gonna lie, that name sounds stupid as fuck. I mean, I criticize the Rover's name, because to me, Rover's name is what you call that, it's the name of a dog. Like, I could see a golden retriever being called Rover, or something like that. I've criticized Rover as a name in Wuthering Waves. I will say the same thing in Arknight's Enfield. The Endministrator is kind of like, for instance, the title of my stream today is We're Diving into Roya lore, and I made a pun, or I mashed up the two words and called it LoRoya. I also wanted to do Lahai-Roi, or there was another one, but I forgot which one it was. But those are dumb puns, you know? Those are dumb mashups of words that I make up for stupid titles that I use for my stream. And that's fine, that's just a joke. But when your actual character is called that, a stupid mashup of two words, I'm just like, this is going to be tough to take seriously. But I suppose over time I got used to the Rover being called the Rover. So I suppose maybe I could get used to Endministrator or something. Arkfield End Knight. Technically speaking, that could be the name of a game. It still works. Arkfield End Knight. Why not? Where was I at? It was ending an event, and if I didn't force myself, I would lose a beautiful main story content. Oh. I don't like it when main story is tied to events. I will say that much about Reverse 1999. Some of the previous events during the 2.x era had heavy main storyline ties, and I don't mind it because I play the game and I stream the game and I stream all the story content and all of that, but it's not great. Because then you have to wait until the event is replayable, which doesn't happen immediately, which I understand. Well, no, I don't actually. Never mind. I don't understand why that's the case. But yeah, don't lock main story related plot behind events, temporary events, I mean. We'll just not do the dailies, but dailies is not that big of a deal if you use all the shortcuts. What do you mean shortcuts? Dailies are usually what represents the majority of the income for players. Exploration can help, but it depends on the game, because some games have more exploration than others. But the majority of income for players come from dailies. So I can't not do dailies in a gacha. I mean, I could, but then I wouldn't be able to actually get characters or stuff like that. Hence why I thought of like a no-pull account, where we just don't pull, we don't care about it, and we just go through the story to experience the story itself, and the world and the lore of it, and all of that. I bet what really drains your time is farming endgame contents? No, not really. I mean, it depends on the... No, because like Zenless Zen Zero, it resets every week, right? But I don't really spend that much time in Zenless. I might spend like 30 minutes doing endgame content, except when I really struggle, then I might spend an hour or two. That has happened in the past, but usually it takes about 30 minutes. And same thing for every other game, except the other games don't reset every week, they reset every 2 weeks or every 3 weeks. It's I don't really understand how it resets in HSR and Wuthering Waves, but I've noticed that HSR and Wuthering Waves have the same cycle at the very least. But most of the time I don't really struggle with endgame content, aside from ZZZ, I guess. Genshin, it depends on what's in there. Genshin, it depends on what's in there. Like in the Abyss or Imaginarium Theater. It really depends, because Imaginarium Theater can really fuck you up if you don't have if the elements are garbage, basically. As for the Spiral Abyss, it depends if they add some really annoying boss to deal with. Then it might take a tad bit more time. But honestly, no, I spend, like, over the course of a month, I spend more time doing dailies than I do endgame content. But dailies take 5 minutes or so, and farming 30 minutes. Yeah, but that's the thing. Dailies take 5 minutes time 30, because it's, like, if you take that time over a month, it's 5 times 30, that's 150 minutes minimum. And that's the minimum, because usually my dailies don't last 5 minutes, it lasts for more. Hence why I said 5 to 10 minutes. But that's 5 times 30, so 150 minutes, which is 2 hours, whereas 2 resets of 30 minutes would be 1 hour, basically, for most games, aside from ZZZ. And we should congratulate my auto-moderation who caught a bot again! Wow, congratulations, Automod, I am proud of you. Oh, but that means that Chip will no longer be able to try and sell his potato pigs to bots, or tomato pigs. Oh, sad Chip noises, I suppose. Good Autobot, thank you for what do you call that? For praising the Automod, because it finally started, since yesterday. It finally started doing something good. Where was I at? Just like little buttons like auto clears that I don't use at all. Well, it depends. Some games have auto clears, but not all of them. ZZZ has implemented an auto clear function, which is quite nice. Honestly, sometimes I use it just to save myself some time. ZZZ feels like a great side game once you've caught up. Yeah, but when do you truly consider that you have caught up? Because technically your experience and mine are different, Swivy, because we don't have the same investment into our accounts, right? So you might consider having caught up, but that's also because you have way stronger character than I do. Whereas I kind of struggle still with the characters I have, and the builds I have as well. There is that. Well, yeah, I've gotten all achievements and maxed everything. Yeah, so you can consider that you've caught up. I can't. I mean, I feel like I somewhat have, But at the same time, there is still a bit of a struggle because I'm not going to pull for every character, I'm not going to pull for mindscapes on all of them, etc. Which does help, you know. I am mostly focused on my Evelyn. I might get some mindscapes later on Astra, just because Astra is Evelyn's wife, right? But overall, yeah, it would be... I am mostly focused on the main characters that I really, really like. Yes, there is a constant struggle. Yes, but gamer, your constant struggle with endgame content stems from your builds. I've seen your character builds. I don't know what teams you use, but regardless of the teams you use, given the given your builds, yes, that it would make sense that you would struggle. No offense, but let's face the truth. When you have EM on Zhongli, it is no wonder that you might not be able to clear endgame content. Like, there is a very obvious reason. But for example, my dailies in Honkai Impact 3rd takes 2 minutes if I use the auto clears. Yeah, but I don't have auto clear. That's the thing. There might be auto clear in Honkai Impact 3rd, but there isn't in most of the games I play. Genshin doesn't have auto clear. What would you call that? Wuthering Waves doesn't have auto clear. ZZZ has implemented auto clear. Reverse 1999 has kind of an auto clear, but it still takes the time for the fight, so it's kind of different, I suppose.
995 says, Brother in Christ, I wish there was a redemption that allows to punish you.
What do you mean to punish me? Did I lie, gamer? Did I lie about the state of your account? Did I lie about the state of your characters? Or did I speak the truth? And worst case scenario, you can bonk me if you want. And Abyss takes 40 minutes, an arena 40, and so Elysium Realm 30 or so. Oh, that Abyss, Well, I think you're still talking about Honkai Impact 3rd there. What is your saving looking like? I think I have around 24,000 polychromes or something like that. I used 2 10 pulls to get Astra's weapon, and I haven't had to use much of my polychrome, so I think I'm at around 24,000. You know what? I can just check real quick while we are yapping. But yeah, I think I'm at around 24,000, and yeah, I think I spotted your message afterwards. Idols are a skip for you. Yep, we have the guaranteed banner right now. Yeah, what you call that? I will probably most likely, though I will definitely skip the idols. I don't really like their design. There is an event right now where you can talk to the idols. I've no idea what's going on in that event. I've skipped every line of dialogue in there. I really don't give a shit about the idols. If you enjoy the idols, please do not let me ruin your fun. Have fun, pull for the characters you like, etc. But the idols in the Angels of Delusion are really not my thing. I really don't give a shit about them, so I am going to full skip. Let me check. I am in the game. I have 25,000 polychromes. And I should talk in equivalents. I have 156 pulls plus 35. So that would be 190, basically. I have around 190 pulls, basically. There we go. Which will guarantee me one character, regardless of whether or not I lose the 50-50. I don't think I will go for a copy of Astra right now. My priority is to get Mindscapes on Evelyn first.
_Mihai says, you've been playing Arknight for 4 hours, 1 hour was spent fighting, and 3 hours was spent being an electrician, an engineer, and Bob the Builder, and that's not by choice, it's main story stuff.
Yeah, I've heard about that. You do a lot of base building or something like that, I believe. I don't fully understand how it works, because I've only seen some beta, like early beta, like one of the first beta that came out, and it looked kind of weird. It looked interesting, but it wasn't fully fleshed out. Though, to be fair, in that first beta, I think you couldn't even jump in the game. And the gameplay of the fighting looked really awful back then. But from what I've seen now, they have improved a lot, so... is it now interesting to be Bob the Builder or not? And by the way, hello to you, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having fun with Arknights Enfield. And Gamer says, I will not confirm or deny these allegations. See? So I don't need to be punished. I should not be punished. If I were lying, I wouldn't say anything. I would understand you wanting to punish me. But if I'm not lying, no, it's all I am is speaking the truth, brother. Respectable amount, unless you want a copy of Astra. Yeah, no, like I said, I would probably I want first to have M6 Evelyn, and then we can talk about other characters. Why do you want to yeet me? Hey, Gamer, you are the one who chose to try and traumatize me with your build. You are the one who chose to show me those builds. I didn't ask for anything. I'm innocent in this. You gave me the ammunition to fire today. And yes, Woody, this is indeed Banue ZP.
Don't get me wrong, the gameplay in general is fun, but the building is so tedious and it's giving me a headache.
Yeah, like I said before, I watched a what do you call that? A live stream of I Win to Lose Gaming, and he's not really focused on the story, hence why I allowed myself to watch it, so that I'm not really spoiled by anything. And he compared the base building in Arknights Enfield to the TV section in ZZZ, in the sense that, like, some people might love it, but others will probably hate it. So I personally did not like the TV section in ZZZ, so I'm kind of happy that they got rid of it, not gonna lie. But I know a lot of people actually want it back. I will be honest, I don't want it to come back. I hope it never does. Or at least I hope it's optional. Like, give it to the people who want to play it, but not me, please. I wish you lose your next 50-50. No, Gamer, how could you do this to me? How could you say this? Especially because I've been quite lucky. I've won 4 50-50s in a row. 2 in Genshin. Oh no, never mind. I didn't win on Mornye. I first lost, then I got a double. But still, I've been lucky in the past few pulls I've done. And tomorrow we are going to have more pulling in Reverse 1999. Because I want to pull for Beryl, and later down the line in a couple of weeks I will probably pull for Brume as well. Because tomorrow we are heading to France in Reverse 1999. And I really, really want Beryl because she is another character's mother, right? She's another character's mother, so... and I love that character, and they're both French. And that other character, Matilda, really makes me laugh. She's a dumbass. She's absolutely a dumbass. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I hope you're wrong about me losing my next 50-50. I hope you're wrong, man. Where was I at? The factory must grow. Oh no, Swevy, are there children in Arknights Enfield? Are we sending the children to the factory now? Combat is slower, but I like the way they implemented combos. They make combat feels faster. So it's slow but fast. Huh. I feel like I have to try it out myself to fully understand what you meant there. But the idea of combos can be interesting indeed. Reverse doesn't like you? What do you mean Reverse doesn't like me? It depends. If we're talking about my Kekania pulls, when I P5'd my Kekania, I got extremely lucky. When I P5'd Ezio and Cassandra, okay, maybe not so much. That's true. Yeah, I can't deny that. I can't exactly deny that. We'll see. It's too bad because I love the game, you know. It's probably the one game where I have the least complaints about. Like, out of all the games we play, I always criticize them in one way, shape, or form because, and I try to have valid criticism, not just say, oh, this is shit. You know, just saying I do not like this for X reasons. But I think that Reverse 1999 is the game where I complain the least, just because the game is so well made in terms of quality of life and stuff like that. So I really genuinely love the game, so I'm kind of sad that the game doesn't love me back. And hello Decaf, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. I keep forgetting Mornye is here. What do you mean you keep forgetting Mornye is... What did Mornye do to you? What did she ever do to you? Although I say that, but earlier today I had a conversation on Discord with Spada on the Discord server, and we were talking about Honkai Star Rail, and he was talking about Rappa at some point, and I was like, oh shit, I completely forgot she existed. Poor Rappa. I know she deserves better, but I skipped her patch, basically. I basically skipped her patch because the banana monkeys, again, couldn't handle the banana monkeys. It's kind of like the assist resonium in Lost Void, but better. It has its own button. Yes, okay, unless unlike in ZZZ where it overrides the parry button. Yes, that is a huge complaint. Well, it's not really a huge complaint, but I hate the fact that in ZZZ it overrides the parry button. Because sometimes I want to parry, but the parry button is being overwritten, so I'm not really parrying. Sometimes the character parries by itself because of some other resonium, like, it becomes really confusing really fast. I wish they made it into its own button in ZZZ as well. But good to know that they did it in Arknight's Enfield. Hypergriff, whatever the name of the company is, thank you for learning from ZZZ's mistake. Wait, what is the name of the company again? I'm sure I have that name somewhere. Yeah, probably on the game songs. Where is it? Here. Yeah, Hypergriff. Aha. Well, thank you for doing things right, at least in this specific instance. Nothing, I'm waiting for Luke. Ah, good point, good point. I kind of want Luke as well, but I don't know. The thing is, I'm kind of torn apart because Ameth, the pink-haired girl, she seems to be the either Threnodian or not Threnodian, but the other one, Sentinel Resonator of Lahai-Roi. So she's probably going to kick ass. Plus, I have Mornye and Lynae, so I'm guessing that she will pair really well with the two of them. It's a guess. I have not looked at leaks, I don't know her kit or whatnot. I haven't even watched her gameplay that was officially released, so I've watched only some images of it. But I'm only guessing that she will pair really well with the two of them, and I love Lynae, I love playing with her. Although that being said, that means I would have to replace my Zani in that team. Ah, never mind. Maybe I shouldn't pull for Ameth. But then Luke, what do I do with Luke? Because he is... I think he was announced as Spectro, maybe? I think we know that Ameth is Fusion and Luke is Spectro. I don't know if he's a DPS, support, or sub-DPS, but if he's a DPS, then I kind of don't want him because I don't want to replace my Zani. My Zani she is my love, she's wife. I cannot replace her. But at the same time, I could have a husband, you know? I mean, technically speaking, I have so many wives and husbands in different games, I suppose it doesn't really matter. But it's mostly about, you know, characters that you choose to play or not, right? So when you pull for one character, you will have to bench another one, basically. And I refuse to bench Zani, so yeah. Because Zani completely benched Jinshi, for instance. Jinshi, I used to play her quite a lot when she released, but ever since I got Zani, I have not used Jinshi. Oh no, I think I have used Jinshi to clear the first few floors of Tower of Adversity. You know, the floors that are automatically cleared? I think I used her, maybe, so that I can free my other characters for the actual difficult floors. So yeah, sad for Jinshi. And I refuse to let that happen to Zani. So I don't know what to do about Luke. I need to wait until his gameplay is revealed in some way, shape or form. But yeah, We'll see. Plus, the story might pull me towards one character rather than the other. Although I'm guessing that Ameth is probably going to come out during the first phase, whereas Luke will probably come out during the second phase. Now, my problem with that is that currently with 3.0, they decided to divide the story into Act 1 during the first phase and Act 2 during the second phase. So maybe I won't get to spend that much time with Luke if he is more so in Act 2, which means that I have to decide whether I pull for Ameth or not when it's Ameth banner. Although I don't really have much to pull for her, so yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think, I forgot that we used all of our pulls yesterday. Yeah, never mind, I'm not pulling for anyone. But I wish you good luck, gamer, for you getting your husband. I hope you get him. I mean, yeah, I too forgot Rappa. I mean, not gonna lie, she is a forgettable character, not in the sense that she's a badly written one, I don't know. But she was in a very forgettable patch, in the sense that it was just a filler patch, and it has had no connection whatsoever to the rest of the story at all. Like, for instance, at the very least, Fei Xiao, she has had some appearances in main story related stuff, right? Whereas Rappa, never saw her again. She disappeared as quickly as she appeared. Like a true ninja! She's actually a true ninja, I suppose. And hello, Tosh, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Why does Ino need Hydro damage bonus and crit rate, but no crit damage? And if I play Kaching Lunar Charge, should I use EM Sands? Who told you to put Hydro damage bonus on Ino? Let me check Kaching mains just in case, but like, Ino's damage is absolutely ridiculous in the sense it's really bad. You don't really give a shit about her damage. Not gonna lie. Like, her damage really doesn't matter. Ino's damage is often neglected in her teams, so prioritize reaching ER requirements and having enough crit rate to proc Favonius over using the correct main stats. There you go, directly from Kaching mains. So yeah, you would want crit rate, that makes sense for the Favonius weapon. I also have my Ino with the Favonius weapon. But Hydro damage goblet, honestly, for personal damage, Ino builds EM if she triggers Bloom, or both EM and crit if she deals Lunar Charged damage. If Ino does not trigger reactions, crit and attack percent are better for her burst, but the damage is often too minuscule to be worth building for. There you go. And in terms of artifacts, for Sands, they recommend ER or EM. Goblet, they recommend EM or Hydro damage goblet. And Circlet, they recommend EM or crit. Crit rate for Favonius specifically. I don't remember what is my own build for my Ino, let me check. But I think it is more or less something like that. Honestly, you don't really have to think too much about Ino's build, because she's only there to apply Hydro. She has no other purpose. Well, apply Hydro and exist in the team because of the moon sign stuff, right? That's the only purpose she has. She is not going to deal damage. I would be hard-pressed to see an Ino mean DPS somewhere. I don't see how it's even possible given how low her multiplies are. Like, her damage is dog shit. She's not meant to do damage. Where is my Ino? She's here. How did I build her? I gave her Elemental Mastery, and Crit Rate, if you want to know. And she works fine. And she is also, yeah, on Favonius Weapon. I mean, if you really want to min-max everything, you can check substats and stuff like that. Honestly, I wouldn't really pay that much attention to that, man. It's a waste of your efforts, really. You should probably focus on another character. And Swevi, I shall remove those messages. No, I do not see the bananas. The bananas do not exist. That patch has never happened. I'm kidding. It did happen. I still dislike it, but it did happen. Genshin, do I just go full EM since her cons and her weapon is already enough energy? I use the event weapon for better lunar charge damage. Her damage contribution, honestly, is really not solid enough to warrant something like that. You'd be better off just playing her with Favonius weapon, honestly. Favonius Greatsword, to be more specific. And just have as much energy, especially because the particles that Favonius triggers or creates, they are not just good for her, they are also good for other characters in the team, right? So yeah, and yeah, you can't really bring any kind of damage out of her. I mean, you can try, but it really won't matter. It really won't matter in the grand scheme of things. Technically speaking, I don't remember the full formula for it, because it's a complicated formula, but the formula for damage for lunar charge, basically everyone who contributes to the lunar charge reaction will contribute to its damage as well, but the person who deals the most damage will contribute more, the second will contribute slightly less, the third will contribute even less, and the fourth one is negligible. The thing is, that fourth one will most likely be Aino all the time. Like, it is hard to do as little damage as she does, usually. So trying to bring out some damage out of her is really kind of like a waste of time, honestly. So yeah, I would argue you probably shouldn't really worry about that. Honestly, slap whatever you have on her. Having a tiny bit of energy reach, not a tiny bit, but a bit of crit rate to proc Favonius weapon and some energy regen, and then you're done with her. Move on and build your other characters. Unless you really love Aino and you really want to make her some kind of main DPS, but I have bad news for you, brother. I'm afraid it ain't happening. And yes, Wivy, this is indeed Eula's theme. I have not forgotten about the biggest slappy in Tevat. Does she still hold that crown of having the biggest slappy in Tevat? Huh, I wonder. Because she certainly doesn't have the bigger boobs, right? Because we have Lauma now. But does she still have the biggest slappy indeed? It is the question. Huh. And hello, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for redeeming the character flexing from yesterday. But hello to you and welcome. And same to Charo Master, hello to you and welcome to the stream. 100% on all the map, not counting Chisa's place. And 100% on the whole map in Genshin as well. Congratulations! I hope you got plenty of rewards. That reminds me, I also finished in Genshin all of it. And despite spending all of my pulls on Inefa and Colombina last week, I think I managed to rake up like something along the lines of 40 pulls now. It's probably not enough for whatever character is next patch, but, you know, it was still impressive that the game gave us that much, you know. I really love Keqing, so if she makes Lunar Charge Keqing good, I'm building her the best I can. No talents though. Yeah, you do you choose however you want to build your characters and who you want to build. I'm just saying she's not going to contribute a whole lot. The real contribution of Aino in the team is just existing for the moon sign and providing consistent hydro with very short cooldown. That's the whole reason she exists in terms of gameplay. I'm probably going back to sleep. I'm sick out of nowhere. Oh no! Oh shit. Well, I hope you rest well and I wish you a rapid recovery? Is that how you say it in English? I think it is. But yes, I wish you a rapid recovery and I hope it's not too, what do you call that? Too annoying. And good night, I suppose. If you are indeed going back to sleep, then good night to you, Sparta. Just got to UL 60. So I'm getting my characters to 90. Nice! Already, huh? I don't remember how long it takes to get to UL 60, to be honest. I know it's way faster in Wuthering Waves than it is in Genshin, for instance, but I don't remember exactly how long it took. But congrats on reaching that. He wants DPS. I know. I don't know what Ktosh wants, honestly. If he wants DPS, I know he can try, but he's going to try for the rest of his life, which is kind of sad as a goal. Not gonna lie. Also, regarding Eula, on a technicality, yes, she still slaps the hardest with her ult, because basically every other DPS interacts with EM in some capacity, which does increase damage. No, I wasn't talking about her ultimate damage. When I said slap, no, I was talking about her slappy. That's what Maxor called her ass. I was talking about Eula's ass. So when I said, does she still have the biggest slappy in Tevat, I meant, does she have the biggest ass? I was just using the words of Maxor in that one video, you know. What was it called again? Genshin is a playable anime or something like that? So yeah, I was asking about her ass. It's praying to the porcelain god sickness out of nowhere, yay. Oh, that is not great. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you won't have to spend too much time in there. I wish someone would sing me happy birthday on stream. I'm not going to sing it, but I wish you indeed a happy birthday. Is it really your birthday right now? Huh. I forgot it was now, because I do remember celebrating it, wishing it to you last year, and I remember it was at the start of the year, but I didn't remember exactly when it was. But I do wish you a happy birthday, Ktosh. You finally reached 15 years old, which is not that old, but congratulations to you on surviving for this long. But yeah, a happy birthday to you indeed. And happy lurking to you, Swivy.
Lids_me_high says, I'm already overqualified for the story in Arknight, lol. I got lucky enough and got a 6-5 minutes after unlocking the gambling system, then got a copy of that character, and a really OP 6 weapon.
What do you mean overqualified for the story? Congrats on the characters, but what does that mean, overqualified for the story? That doesn't really make that much sense, but okay. Karate went from over 50k HP just by getting her and her weapon to 90. Yeah, it is a big difference when you level up, because when you level up, you know, it increases your base HP, which is where all of your other stats are calculated from, so everything just ramps up like that. Anyways, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and good night. Good night to you, Sparta. I hope you rest well, and I hope tomorrow you'll feel better. Yeah, it is. Well, congratulations, like I said, Ktosh, on reaching 15 years old, which is a milestone of some kind. I think. Probably. I don't remember when I was 15. It's a time in space that I completely forgot. No, I do remember. Oh, wait, 15 years old in France is when you enter high school, I think. Does that mean you're entering high school now? Congrats on that. Maybe, probably. Like, I'm too strong for the enemies, I won't have them. Yeah, but bruh, it's the beginning. In the beginning, the games are always super easy. So, yeah, that's no wonder. It's kind of sad because I think they should make enemies harder at the beginning. Not that much harder, but just so that you have the time to get used to the rotation of your characters and trying things out. If you just one-tap the characters, then there is no real... You're not actually learning, you know. And Ktosh Deidara is also wishing you a happy birthday. And hello Kumo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Damn too late for the character flex. Yeah, plus I am going to launch the game right now. Usually after the 1 hour mark for the stream, that's when I start the game. So usually, unless it's a very short one, I usually don't do character flexing or account flexing. Definitely not. I try to do them at the very start of the stream because otherwise it takes too long. because we do have a story to finish today. And I am going to launch the game. You know what? I am going to start the ads while the game launches. We can keep on yapping while the ads go through. And that way, once the ads are gone, we can resume the story. In like 5 to 6 months. Ah, so it is not your birthday, so you lied to us, Ktoth. I see. Well, I wish you a happy birthday in advance for whenever it happens in 5 to 6 months, and then we're done now. Enemies suddenly are randomly hard to kill as soon as they are level 5 levels above you. Huh. That's kind of a weird thing, I guess. Huh. It's kind of a weird thing that... Because I do remember, like, for instance, when I started playing Genshin, I did fight against bosses that were like 10 or 15 levels higher than me, but I found it fun because it was really difficult. But, like, it was really difficult, but not extremely so. Like, I could still defeat them. I think that enemy was the Anemo Hypostasis back then, when I was barely starting the game. I was talking about the high school. Like 5 to 6 months. Oh, you mean like in September you will start high school, I'm assuming. Is that what you meant? And let me drum up the ads. There you go. Not even bosses, just regular mobs too? Ah, I see. I know that some games have systems like that where as soon as you have too many level differences between you and the enemy, basically it reduces the damage you deal to the enemy and increases the damage the enemies deal to you. So I suppose if you truly want to play in hardcore mode, you could go without leveling your characters, for instance. My lower grade whiskey is his age and my better whiskey is older than him. Yeah. Ktoth he is our youngest viewer, our youngest recurring viewer. We did have another one, but we haven't seen him in a while. But Ktoth, you are our youngest viewer, but you are growing in age just like us. Welcome to being older than you used to be, if that even makes sense. Movement in Arknight's Enfield feels like the movement from Tower of Fantasy, and that's such an ick for me. I've never played Tower of Fantasy. I've heard so many bad things about that game. I never really wanted to play it, not gonna lie. But I'll take your word for it, and I will probably never play it then. I am contemplating trying out Arknight's Enfield, but I don't know if I will really try it or not. Yes, I still have to finish Elementary. Elementary? Because for me in France, we go from kindergarten to elementary school to junior high and then high school. So you should, if you are going to high school next time, you should be in junior high, I guess. Or maybe there is a different way of dividing things up in Poland, I guess. Rio died because he got a cat. Or it was a dog, I don't know. What do you mean he died? Getting a pet doesn't mean dying. But congrats to him for getting a pet. I hope he's happy with the pet. Okay, let me switch scenes. The ads are still ongoing, but I will only start the story once the ads are gone. There we go. Switching scenes. And there, I got everything. And as you can see, I am here. I am here for a reason. Because we talked about it yesterday at the end of the stream. But I am still farming for my Zanni. I keep on farming forever and ever. I shall have the strongest Zanni I can get. And maybe one day I'll even R5 her, maybe. R5 is really a waste, not gonna lie, but maybe I will. It remains to be seen. Hey, you know what? I have an easier way to do this. There we go. Let me teleport back here because I don't want to start the... Oh, never mind. The what do you call that? The ads are gone. I will still teleport here because I want to see what this thing is. I think I have to talk to Mornye, maybe, perhaps. But I don't remember if we... No, we didn't talk to her yesterday, maybe. Just in case, we'll talk to her again, and we'll see what she has to say. Oh no, we have to talk to the elderly shepherd. Okay, let's do that first. Yeah, we had junior high when I was school age before we had me. Before me, we had different system, and then they went back to it not long after I finished school. Ah, so they removed junior high then? Huh. Interesting. I didn't know about that. Wait. I see rewards. Why do I not have rewards?
Structural override
That was my
initiated.
mistake.
Command mode engaged.
I'm still not fully used to playing her, not gonna lie.
Order executed. Initiating criticality protocol.
Drive safe! Tie a bow and call that my signature. Go
Ouch.
over here. Huh? Woo! Ha! No look!
No contest.
What do you mean 7 is 7 HP damage? Come back. I don't want to use my ultimate on you. Come on, die. Attack me. Oh, man.
Come at me.
You've got to be shitting me. As soon as
Then block it?
I used my
My shield can withstand more than that.
you're a fucking pain.
All yours.
Oh, he died. Okay. What a fucking pain. Ah, bruh.
A finding
As
with
soon
some
as I
practical
wanted to
value.
use my enhanced skill, the thing flew up. Really? Really? That's how it goes? Ah, well. Do you think 48k asteroids is enough for S2 AMAth? 48k. How many pulls is that? Nah. 32 would be 200. So, like, you have what, like, maybe 250, I think? If I can do math? 300? Oh, yeah, I can't count. 300. Yeah, 300 should be enough. If you're not utterly unlucky, you should be able to get her S2. I don't know if you'll be able to get the weapon as well, but you should be able to get her S2, I think.
Lahai says,
I wish you good luck.
one thing I will give Arknight Enfield credit for is that you can have all 4 characters on the field at the same time, and they fight alongside you, and they pick up loot off the ground for you.
Yeah, I knew about the fighting. I didn't know about the loot. That is actually kind of nice. But having them fight alongside you, I will say that is actually quite nice. It's something I wish the other games did as well. Just because it looks better, I guess. But maybe it would mess up reactions in Genshin or stuff like that. I mean, no, because we do have off-field characters that still attack, right? So just having them present on the field to show them attacking, honestly, it would be kind of nice. But, oh well. At the very least, Arknight Enfield is doing it, right? Yeah, added 1 year to high school and 2 years to elementary. Oh, okay. So, used to be 633 and now it's 84. Ah, okay. Because in France we have 5, 4, 3. I think. Yeah, because we have CP, CE1, CE2, CM1, CM2. Yeah, that's 5 for elementary school. Then 4 for junior high, and then 3 for high school. Interesting that you have a very different system, I will say. I'm at 40 PT 2 for the weapon. Okay. I think you should be fine with 300 pulls. Plus, this patch is not finished yet. We'll still get a few more rewards, right? So you'll get a few more pulls. I think you should be fine, probably. Do you think 4k EM, 93 over 426 and 1500 attack outside of battle is enough for Nefer? What do you mean you have 4000 EM outside of combat? That makes no sense. Reaching even 1000 EM is not that difficult, but it's usually kind of like the maximum. Outside of combat, I mean. Just through build alone. What do you mean 4000 EM outside of combat, Ktosh? And 426, yeah, no, that is not outside of... That build makes no sense. I've never seen a build like that. Yeah, never mind. I'm too used to you saying random shit that makes no sense. Hello, elderly shepherd. Ah, of course you don't speak and I have to read when I was going to drink. Well, the road to Solisylum is here. Or do you want to ask something else? About the Heliotic Six. This history, every Royan child learns from birth. The Exostrider's heart is our sun. It gives us light. Thus, we need not freeze in the eternal night. And the Six, with the Heliogyre as their ally, read the heavens. Thus, we need not fade into the void. They are our prophets. They are our sacrifices. More than this, that I believe, they will tell you themselves within Solisylum. The road to Solisylum... Oh. About the prediction. Should a visitor from beyond Lahai-Roi protect Bjarter Woods from destruction, an invitation to Solisylum they will receive. For centuries, the Six have foretold our skies. Never have they been wrong. This was the first prediction so specific. To you, proven as its subject, our people offer our highest welcome. The road to... Oh, okay. Ask about the man in your visions. Black robes with golden embroidery. A headpiece shaped like two horns and unusual eyes? It seems you have met one of the Six. The frequency you felt was likely a Soliskin carrying the message from him. It spent the last of its strength crossing Lahai-Roi to reach you. Yet he chose a Soliskin, not one of our own people, to send word. Could it be some turmoil is stirring within Roya themselves? The road to Solisylum opened. About Ingvar. Chosen by the Heliogyre as a soul sworn. He was. That much is certain. It is not my place to speak on other matters. On others' matters? Well, I have no further question, thank you very much. I see. Then I shall wait here. Yeah. Wait here while I do all the work. Sure. Bro applied his buffs, but left combat, so now it counts as out-of-stat combats. Yeah. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Not gonna lie, by looking at Nefer Sig's buffs, it's probably even more in battle, though. I don't know. I genuinely don't know Nefer's stats in general. I don't fully know how to build her. I have an idea, but I don't know what stats she's supposed to have in or out of combat. But what you described is not really something that is feasible, at least not outside of combat, that's for sure. Kumo was right about the 5 levels higher, he said. I just fought a level 30 enemy while I'm level 20 and the enemy managed to kill one of my characters. Not even the 2 boss fights I've done so far could manage to do that. I mean, killing 1 character out of 4 is not that much, right? So it's not that difficult, is it? Or did you just like play like a pro gamer or something like that? Because do I not have this region at... Okay, no, I do have this region at 100%. So I'm still missing some shit in here. I see. I'll have to look that up later on.
Efficiency, above all.
Oh.
That must be the hero.
Yeah, sorry for not quite respecting your place, but this takes too long.
You may approach. The Heliotic Six are expecting you, as was predicted.
Ah, nice. At the very least, I still get to see my Zani instead of just seeing the Rover, you know? That makes me happy. The characters, when not the main one, are really good at dodging for some reason, so it is a feat. Oh, okay, the other characters that are on field but you're not controlling them are really good at dodging, or like maybe better at dodging than you are. I mean, I guess it makes sense, they are an AI, right? They are part of the game. So they do have better reflexes than a human being, I would assume. I see. Well, I mean, it's nice because you don't want to have dumb AI that just takes hit after hit and they just die all around you. So I guess it's a good thing, probably. We got from super technology to forest lovers. Yeah, the contrast between the Roya and the Star Torch Academy is quite contrasty, is all I'll say. It's not bad, but it's just very different, I will say. That, or they straight up take a lot less damage.
It's like something I saw in those memories. From this angle, the faint ring in the center is probably the heliogyre they put to a halt.
That is something we need to test. Do the AI characters take less damage, or are they actually good at dodging? I am quite curious. Hippies? I don't know if we can call them hippies, but they are definitely very in tune with nature, I suppose. I know. Why is there no effect on the water when I'm plunging and shit? I know there is no effect. This is sad. Stars of the Sol Asylum. Inside the Sol Asylum, the heliogyre has been deactivated. Rotate 6 stars to realign their beams towards the heliogyre and reactivate. Okay. Doesn't sound too problematic, I think.
My tacit mark. It's resonating with the star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
It is not resonating. I do not see it glowing. Game is lying to me. Ah! Maybe I don't want to be hit by the laser. I don't know if the beams are... Yeah, I think the beams are supposed to join here and then go there, maybe. I think. So this should be it? Yep, okay. Oh, they're on
Aligning the
beams,
pattern
okay.
on the star with the heliogyre makes it glow. It's feeding power into it. If I channel light from all directions, I should be able to restart the heliogyre.
Yeah, I got the gist of it. Hippie druids. Hippie druids. Although, well, I don't know, because they can't turn themselves into Soliskin, right? Because druids, well, at least in Baldur's Gate 3, they can turn themselves into various kinds of animals, right? And it's not just Baldur's Gate 3, of course. But yeah, these druids, or maybe they can, and we just don't know. We done? I think we done. Hey. No! I wanted to see him. Aww. There was something I wanted to look at because it looked pretty. Oh, damn it, game. How could you do this to me? Wait, why are we reactivating this thing? Didn't they deactivate it for a reason? Maybe that ability is sealed away? Yeah, or maybe they are hiding it from us. Maybe there will be an army of druid ready to take over Lahai-Roi. Because they're unhappy with Star Torch Academy. We can have Lahai-Roi civil war. Honestly, it would be kind of fun. Not fun, but it would be interesting to have a storyline with a civil war like that at some point. Kind of like, it reminds me of Skyrim, you know, with the Empire, I think, and the Stormcloaks, right? Well, hello you. I believe he's the man we saw. Probably. Gamer, we have a new pretty husband for you. Ooh, he has such pretty eyes. Gamer, are you sure you want to pull for Luke? I have a better husband waiting for you, maybe. I mean, I suppose it depends on your taste.
Has awakened. It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you.
The Shaper. Oh, I guess that's his title. Okay. Griffith? Griffith? Is that his actual name? Or, because I don't think we've heard his name before. Or is that a reference to someone else? Because the only Griffith I can think of is... Never mind, I can't think of a there is one, but the thought is very vague in my mind. It looks like Griffith from Berserk. Ah, so it was him! Wait, but no, he's an asshole! I mean, I don't know about this guy, because we just met him. But Griffith from Berserk, I remember you, because I've not watched the anime, but I remember people telling me that he's a major asshole, and the way... the things he's done, like, bro deserves to be in prison 10 times over. Wasn't always an ass? Yeah, but given the things he's done, or at least what people have told me he's done, it doesn't matter if he was better before. He has to pay for his crimes. LoRoya is nice, but it should implement something like Genshin when it comes to trial runs. If you have some characters, it gives you the rewards right away. Right, yes, I agree with you on that. ZZZ has it as well. I don't know about HSR. But yeah, I definitely agree with you on that, Chara Master. Have you been the one attempting to reach me?
Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met.
Okay, that dude is too pretty. He's way too pretty. You know, for instance, like Luke, I would say he's a handsome man, right? But this guy is a pretty man. He's a different kind of good looking, you know? And Chisa getting sidelined like immediately, bring her back. I don't think that is going to happen, I'm afraid. Which is sad. I mean, I wasn't truly invested in Chisa as a character. But, it is sad to see a character that just disappears like that.
Yikes. It takes 500 to do a single wish on Arknight. Greedy much? Grimace.
Greedy, I don't know. It depends on how much income you get from the game, right? Because if it scales, and you still get... Because, like you say, it takes 500 to do one single pull, but what is the pity like? What is the rate? And how much income do you get per patch? All of these questions have to be answered in order to truly know if they are greedy or not. I can't answer that question. I do not have the answers to those questions. Luke is a playboy, and this is a pretty boy. Do you think Luke is a playboy? He seems somewhat serious, but I guess maybe he has a flirty side. Maybe. I think. We'll probably learn more next patch, I guess. We do not know what there... We do not know what there is in the pants. Maybe it's a dudette. He doesn't sound... Well, they don't exactly sound like a dudette, not gonna lie. Their voice is closer to mine than they are to... Phoebe's. For instance, right? You get like 15 to 60 per chest. Okay, so that is more than what Genshin gives. Genshin gives at most 20, if I recall correctly. 120 max pity, it's 0.8% per pull for a 6-star. Pity doesn't carry over? Oh. Oh, that's rough. 120 max pity is kind of high. 0.8 is better than Genshin, because Genshin is like 0.6 if I recall correctly. I think Reverse 1999 is at 0.8 base pity without guarantee. With guarantee, we go up to 1.8 in Reverse and 1.6 in Genshin. So it is slightly better than Genshin's, I guess. But yeah, it's best to just save enough for max pity just in case. Yeah, I guess so. But still, 120 is it's quite high. Plus, the pity not carrying over, that's really rough. Because I know a lot of people like to build pity, like Mihai, for instance. Sometimes I know he builds pity. Tosh as well. I sometimes do, but it's quite rare. It's only when I know for a fact I want a character, and if I don't get them, it's okay. Then I'm willing to build pity or something like that. But yeah, that's a rough decision there. You can also get upcoming limited characters on the current banner. What? You can get characters that have not released yet? How does that work? Like, you get... What? What does that mean? Okay, but if they are not released yet, so you get the character, but you can't play them? Or are you still able to play them? Because then that means they're not upcoming, they're already there. I'm confused. I'm really confused by that system. But this banner only, I'm pretty sure. Okay. You can play them. Their rate up hasn't come yet. Oh, so are they kind of like standard banner characters, maybe? Or something like that?
Soul Asylum, as you see it, is not as it once was. 5 of the 6 have lost their minds, and the light of the Heliogyre no longer flows.
Oh, so maybe Ingvar has lost his mind. Wait, he's not part of the 6. At least not yet. He's an unappointed 6, right? But, I mean, bro says, as you see it, it is not as it once was, but all I see are pretty lights, man. I have no idea what any of this means.
This is why I summoned you.
You overestimate my capacity of analyzing pretty lights. I will grab a screenshot. Oh god, that's not what I meant to do. I will grab a screenshot of the pretty man. Tell me everything that has happened.
You witnessed the Void Storm in Bjartar Woods, yes?
Bro, his eyes. He has such pretty eyes.
The solace trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent, corrupted were the roots. And so too, the Heliogyre.
Even his hair. Bro has prettier hair than most men, women, everyone. I wonder how long he spends like grooming himself and dressing up and all of that. Bro is too pretty. This guy must spend hours preparing himself before the day starts. They aren't standard. I see. Well, I mean, I guess why not? I don't really understand why they're doing it, but why not? Imagine doing 110 pulls for a character and then the banner resets and you go back to 0. Yeah, that feels bad, man. That really feels bad. I suppose, like Kumo said, better save up, or they want you to spend, basically. But that certainly feels a bit greedy. Not having the pity carryover is definitely a bit greedy. Not really liking that move. Because I don't think that's the case in OG Arknights, is it? I think the pity carries over in OG Arknights. I've played it for a tiny bit, but I don't remember much. The spending is cheaper than Hoyo and Kuro games. Okay. I suppose at least there is that. But they are more aggressive in kind of forcing you to spend. Which, I don't really like.
The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the Heliogyre before the corruption could claim me.
Yeah, bro was just too pretty for the Heliogyre to corrupt him. Understandable. But now I have to wonder, why is the Heliogyre corrupted? Like, what happened to it exactly?
With the last of my strength, I turned the 6 stars to halt the Heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread.
And now I just turned it back on. So did I, like, royally fuck up or something? Because, like, he turned it off for a reason, right? And I just turned it back on. I'm sorry, bro.
That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the Heliogyre would remain.
It carries over non-limited banners in OG Arknights. Does that mean it doesn't carry over between limited banners? Ah, I didn't know that. I didn't remember that was the case in OG Arknights. Like I said, Nope, okay. I've barely played OG Arknights. I played like for a week or something like that. But when I played the game, the dailies took way too long. Like, it took me an hour every day to do the dailies. And I was like, nope. If one game takes me an hour to do my dailies, go fuck itself. After I stopped playing the game, a few months afterwards, they added a, what do you call that? They added a system for quick clears, but I didn't want to go back. And on top of that, one of my major issues with OG Arknights was the lack of voice acting. It really kills the storytelling for me. Like, you can have good stories being told without voice acting, but voice acting changes so much. Like, seriously. When you hear some of the voice acting of some of these characters, having the voices is just... it makes it so much better. Like, imagine not having Finon's VA. Finon did such an amazing job. Like, Joshua Waters, the voice actor for Finon, he did an amazing job portraying Finon in these in the Hall of Emphorius. Without his voice, like, honestly, I don't think I would feel as much, because you could truly feel what he was feeling, like the character was feeling, because, well, the actor was acting, which makes sense. But yeah, the lack of voice acting in OG Arknights kind of killed my my will to continue playing the game. And the worst part is, technically speaking, they already have 2 seasons of the anime, so they could just grab the voice acting from there, or something like that. It'd be nice, you know? Plus, you don't really have cutscenes in the game either, at least not in at the very start of the story. For the few things that I've done, they could have just grabbed some of the anime's animation for their cutscenes. It would have made so much, like, it would have made for such a better experience, especially because the anime is really well made. It's really well animated and all of that. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, I think I'm good off Arknights. I would rather just keep the free space for NTE or Silver Palace. Fair enough. So you're already giving up on Arknights Enfield, Mihai, or were you talking just about the OG Arknights?
No one, save for one.
Me.
Correct.
Well, yeah, I know I'm a special boy.
As one of the 6, I can glimpse the near future within the Heliogyre. But I am bound here, unable to act.
He sounds so gentle. How do we tell them? How do we tell them what? How do we tell who what? Exactly. And that's the old gacha for you. FGO story? Do you mean like Fate Grand Order's story is good, but it also lacks voice acting? Because I've never played FGO. I've heard a lot of things about it, but I've never actually played it myself. And I haven't watched the anime for Fate Grand Order.
All I could do was send a Solaskin entrusted with my message to you.
It doesn't have that much voice acting. I don't think I will play that game either then. I mean, I didn't particularly want to. But I'll probably watch the anime, because I've watched OG Fate, Stay Night, then Fate Unlimited Blade Works. And I think... Oh no, that's it, I think. I don't think I watched Fate Zero. I don't... I know for a fact I haven't watched Fate Apocrypha or Fate Grand Order. Like, there are a bunch of them. Most of the Fates I haven't watched. I think I've only watched OG Fate Stay Night and then Unlimited Blade Works, I think. And it was good, to be fair. It was good. I mean, the animation of UFO Table or UFO Table, however you want to pronounce their name, it is like they know how to make action-packed anime. It's their thing. Like, there is no question about it. The story is hella long but good. Ah. Yeah, but without voice acting. Voice acting means a lot to me. This is specific to me, maybe. I don't know about how other people feel about it, but for me, voice acting really brings the story to life. Without it, well, I guess it's the same thing as reading a book, kind of. And it's not the same thing. I need the voice acting in the game.
That Solace cannon vanished just outside the academy.
Because of your actions, the source of the corruption has stopped.
It has?
The stars are now aligned, and the Heliogyre turns once again.
Ah, do you mean because I turned those balls into a specific place? Like, I rotated the balls? So you just needed me... Was that... So basically, bro just needed me to play with his balls. I see. This is not what I thought the story was going to be.
But the other 5 are no more. They can no longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic 6. I have one final request. But before that, allow me to tell you what the Heliotic 6 truly are.
I wonder if this guy is ever going to be playable. Because if he's just an NPC, he's a goddamn good-looking NPC, like, extremely well detailed. It is impressive.
Centuries ago, a calamity awoke beneath the ice. The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence. In darkness, the Exostrider's blade sealed the threat deep below. It drew its fiery drive. A light that would never fade, lifting it high over Lahai-Roi's sky. Under its glow, the frost did melt, life blossoming with Exoswarm aid. Yet, the calamity stirred. Its remnants ravaging the living. Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic 6. The Exostrider's lens became our Heliogyre. From the drive's turn, the season's laws we discerned. We shed all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre. Our shared cognition converged for mortals to touch the edge of the divine. Since then, the Roya have walked Lahai-Roi for centuries.
I suppose there is that.
Shared their computational power, weaving a vast network to reach the Exostrider in a dimension beyond mortal understanding.
I suppose there is that, what you call that? That phrase, right? What was it again? Any technology advanced enough is indistinguishable from magic or something like that. Because they keep calling the Exostrider something divine and whatnot. But it's just a machine, right? I mean, it's a hyper-advanced machine, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, it's just a mech of some kind, right? A giant one, but still. Which begs the question, like, I'm fairly certain the calamity that the Exostrider fought against was probably a Threnodian, is my guess. But what is the Exostrider exactly, and where did it come from? Or rather, who built it? I wonder if it is a previous civilization, or if it will turn out to be, you know, something that the Rover controlled as well. Kind of like, you know, a... what do you call that? A pet, like Jouet and Imperator. They were both kind of like our pets, right? We had a pet dragon and a pet unicorn. I wonder if we had a pet mech, maybe? But I'm not sure. There are some voice lines, but even if it was fully voiced, the game is only in Japanese. Rover, the ancient master of Fujiji. The latter singularities and all the lost bells are fully voiced, though, if I recall correctly. But somehow Alpa? I mean, Rover made it. Alpa? I'm confused by many things you said, Kumo there. Wait, let me take things one at a time. There are some voices in FGO, but most is in Japanese. I don't mind if it is Japanese. I'm okay with other voice languages. Chinese I have a hard time with because it's too different of a language for me, and I don't feel the same emotions from the voice acting in Chinese. Japanese I'm okay with because I grew accustomed to it by watching anime in general. But of course I would prefer English voice acting because that's a language I'm really used to when I watch most things. As for what is Fushigi? And for some reason, there we go. Fushigi, what does that mean? Fushigi Yugi is a... Oh, it's a manga. I see. Fushigi Yugi. Oh, maybe it's Fushigi? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, and one of the things I found was about... I just copy-pasted Fushigi in Google, and one of them was Yandere Simulator wiki. What is this about? I'm closing this off. PGR has a lot of good-looking NPCs, like 40. I mean, it is made by Kuro Games, so I am not surprised, but like the first time around when I first saw some of the NPCs in Wuthering Waves, not gonna lie, I was quite surprised. Like the what do you call that? The NPCs in this game really look good. Like they go above and beyond to make those NPCs look good, which is nice. I'm talking about Enfield. I've never played the OG. I would have been fine with just the 120 max pity, but because the pity stuff, it would mean I would have to completely change how I play gacha games for just one game. Plus, what confirms me that we won't have one of those shit scenarios where they release a bad character, nobody pulls for them, save their pulls. Because of the pity stuff, then the next banner, it is revealed that bad character is the best support for this character. That will most likely happen. It basically happens in every single gacha, so that will indeed happen. And by the way, 120 is the max pity, but is it a 50-50 or is it a guaranteed for the character? I'm guessing 50-50, because usually that's how it goes. But like, if it's 240 to guarantee a character, I feel like that's way too much. I mean, once again, it depends on how much currency you get per patch. 120 is guaranteed. Okay, so there is no 50-50. Okay, that honestly makes it way better. Because if you take, for example, like my Durin pulls, technically speaking, even though I actually pulled on Arlecchino's banner before that, before getting the one of the 6 stars I wanted, I spent like 160 pulls, I think, around that much, which is a lot. Right, so 120 guaranteed is better than having to wait 160 to get your guaranteed. There is a 50-50, but if you lose, you'll have to go to 120 total. Oh, okay. It's like a spark mechanic, then pity. I don't know what a spark mechanic is. And Palpatine, the magic ball thing? I don't know the connection between a magic ball thing and Palpatine. I do remember what do you call that? The dude from Star Wars, but they did a survey with NPCs including bosses, and is a lot of good-looking NPCs waiting to be playable. Do you mean like they want to make them playable, or what? Because I mean, how are they going to make old NPCs playable? They might make new NPCs playable, but how do they... Well, maybe as 4 stars, but at the same time, how do you release old characters with the new banners, right? Because usually the character is tied to a story when they are getting released. Fushigi is the magic ball thing. What's the connection with yanderes, though? I have to ask, because like I said, all I did was copy and paste what you wrote into Google, and like the 3rd or 4th page was Fushigi Yandere Simulator Wiki. So I have to wonder. There isn't. Okay, so it was probably something different, I would assume.
The data we provided to the Space Trek Collective was interpreted through this network.
Maybe your search engine is fucked? Hey, don't look up yanderes, generally speaking. I'm not a fan of them. Mihai is, but not me. And I didn't even know there was a wiki for Yandere Simulator. I knew Yandere Simulator exists because I think Mihai mentioned it, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is something within Yandere Simulator that shares the same name. In who are you more interested in seeing in the future? There was a question of the survey. And you could select some NPCs? Interesting. I wonder how exactly they would implement that.
But now, the only one who can continue the calculations is me.
Ah. Can you not select new members for the 6? Do you need friends?
The ones chosen for the 6 are born with resonance with the Heliogyre. It cannot be forced. Now the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough worthy successors. Even if the Heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be. For this reason, the aid I seek is this. With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the 6 alone, and act in their stead.
Can you really do that? What will happen to you if we do that? Another question is, because we don't know if we can truly trust him. The dude seems nice, he's very pretty, and he sounds gentle and all that. But what if he just wants all the power, right? Or something like that. That we don't really know. We're not sure. Maybe... Oh, I read that. Fushigi is an NPC from Yandere Simulator. See? See, I told you guys, Mihai knows about this stuff. I don't. Is bro a Yandere fan or something for that to come up? I think Mihai is a Yandere fan. I don't know if he's a fan specifically of Yandere Simulator because I don't even know what it is. I'm guessing it's some kind of game probably, but I don't really know much about it. But I know he really likes yanderes in general. Is that Danhang's VA? Could be. I have to admit I did not recognize the voice. So you could be onto something. I genuinely do not know. And she's not there. Owl Cradle was not in the list. And they did 2 surveys. Owl Cradle was not there. I think I got the idea. I think that means that they don't want Cradle to be playable, I guess? I always thought she was a playable character, but she's just an NPC then?
The Heliogyre was meant to be interpreted by 6. If you bear all the calculations alone, what will become of you?
Ah, the Rover. He does not wish to sacrifice his newfound husband. Of course. We had to know.
Say. All I know is this. If no one remains to interpret the Heliogyre, the Void Storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril. The Space Trek Collective's decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come to nothing.
To ask this of you is too cruel.
Since the moment I was brought to Sol Asylum as a child, I have never once seen the world beyond. In the Heliogyre's light, do I glimpse the universe. And in seeing life rejoice under my protection, do I take comfort.
Can we maybe somehow, don't ask me how, because I don't know if there are like USB ports to connect or whatnot, but could we connect the Heliogyre to the Tethys system that is under the control of the Shorekeeper? Maybe she can do the math. Maybe she can do the calculations. I mean, she's a robot girl, right? I mean, she's a computer, technically. A hyper-advanced computer, but that is what she is. And so is the Tethys system. It is a giant computer. So maybe we can use those to interpret the Heliogyre? Like I said, I don't know if like the Heliogyre has a USB-C port and the Tethys system only has a USB-A or something, but I feel like it's worth a try rather than sacrificing a human being, probably. Yes and yes to both questions. Okay, so you're a fan of both Yandere's and Yandere Simulator. I see. Be right back, very well. I don't think it's Dan's VA. He doesn't really have an accent, and I doubt they make him if they did hire him, considering Lynae doesn't have one. I mean, I know that at the very start, when Wuthering Waves started, they made the mistake, well, I called it a mistake, but they made the decision of asking British actors or actors who did not originally have an American accent, they forced them to have an American accent for the character, which honestly was kind of hit or miss, depending on the character. And thankfully they've switched away from that direction, and now we have plenty of accents in the game, which is really sweet. For Dunhung's VA, I believe he speaks Chinese, so maybe he can somehow mix English and Chinese to have a Chinese accent when speaking English. This, on the other hand, it certainly does not sound like a Chinese accent, but at the same time, you know, VA actors are actors, right? They are paid to act, and some of them can do a fantastic job switching from one accent to another, right? It depends on the actor, of course, but there are some actors who are capable of that. I don't know if Dunhung's VA can do that, but it could happen. He's also not credited on IMDb. I mean, this patch just dropped. Would they already credit him for it? I don't know. I have a feeling you're probably right, Kumo, but for a different reason. And the reason is that, if I'm not mistaken, how would you call that? Kuro Games uses a studio based in the United Kingdom for their voice actors in English, whereas Dunhung works with a studio that is based in the US, because I believe he's American. And I don't think there is much overlap between the two. That would be my reasoning to say that this might not be Dunhung's VA. I would say. And am I the only one every time he says Heliogyre, I hear Helium Child? Why would you hear Helium Child? What are you doing with your children and helium, Mihai? Is that a Romanian custom I don't know about?
This has long since become second nature to me, a part of my life.
But is it truly a life?
So now, what I bear is not glory, or burden, but duty. Arbiter, please, grant me this authority.
Okay, but the very fact that he asks us to grant him the authority means we have some kind of authority over the Heliogyre, which means that we have a connection to the Exostrider in some way, shape or form. You can tell when a non-European tries to do European accent, even if they are a voice actor. Yeah, most of the time. Most of the time when you have British actors doing American accents, they can pass off as American really well, but most of the time the other way around doesn't work as well, I will say. I agree with you on that. And apparently I have to agree with the Shaper.
I respect what you wish to persist.
I respect what you wish to persist? Was that proper English? I feel like there is something wrong with that sentence. No. No, we just met our husband and we already lose him. No. I didn't even have time to propose.
This is...
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon Lahai-Roi.
Of course it will. God damn it. Can we not have a nice vacation somewhere?
I will share all that I know of the Heliogyre with you. When you call, answer, I will.
Residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it.
And of course we will use our sword to cleanse it.
That sound. Is it Buddy?
Ah, right, I forgot
Save
Buddy
your
existed.
strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter. The children will help.
The salty skin? No! Our husband! No! We barely met the guy. We didn't even have time to propose to him yet. We didn't have time to gather the wife. Or the husband, I guess. You get the point. See? Now Rover is distraught because he couldn't gather a new husband. Finally, he had met someone. Ah, sad Rover noses, I suppose. Well, shoo to you guys, I suppose. Don't really know if I insulted them or encouraged them, but I tried my best.
The rite of return, the ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength. The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
Yay? I think?
Useless fool!
Ah, well, not yay for the bad guys, I suppose. Think about the next time he says it and tell me if you hear it too. I don't. I will be honest with you. I don't hear a helium child. Just because it doesn't make sense to me, but I suppose we just have different sets of ears, or just a different brain, I guess. And hello, Commander. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry if we flooded the general game chat with our chatting. Oh, no worries. I saw that, and it's made for it. Now, I saw that you guys decided to take that conversation to your DMs, and that's fine too. Like, the general chat is meant for anything and everything, really. You can discuss anything. If you want to discuss topics related to Genshin, there is a Genshin channel. If you want to discuss things about Wuthering Waves, there is a Wuthering Waves channel. But for everything else, you can use the general chat however you wish. Of course, I still have to read the messages and moderate it, because we still need to apply those rules. But other than that, you guys can chat as much as you want. Now, of course, if it's a conversation just between the two of you, then it would be better to take it to your DMs, but you don't have to apologize. The Discord server is meant to be used, so please feel free to use it. They're making it really hard for Rover to be a fellow kid. A fellow kid? What do you mean fellow kid? Why would you want Rover to be a child? Oh no, please no. I'm happy the Rover is not a child. At the school. I mean, Rover has not even taken a single class. I don't even know why we enrolled in that school. I mean, I guess we should have expected it, but come on. There was no reason for us to enroll in the school. I guess the only reason for us to enroll in the school was just to, what do you call that? To have an excuse to get in there in Lahai-Roi, but like seriously, we didn't really need to do that in truth. Jeez, I just came. An owl doing a gay thirst moment. But Commander, that's because you have you seen the pretty man we saw? Have you seen the pretty man we saw? Because that's the thing in Wuthering Waves, we don't have that many men, right? Most of the cast is female characters. So whenever we have men, we have to appreciate them, the few that we get. And we barely met the guy and he's already gone. And he was probably one of the prettiest men I've seen. Like I said, Luke, for instance, is a handsome man, but this guy, the Shaper, he was really just really pretty in a different way. And it is a rare sight, you know. But it is what it is, I suppose. If we hack into Owl's PC or phone, we will see that he secretly plays lads. That would be funny, but I already don't have the time to play all the gacha games that I already play. But no, I've never had an interest in Love and Deep Space, right? That's the name of the game. I know that another viewer, Juk, she used to play Lads, but I think she stopped. But if I'm not mistaken, Lads is more, it's kind of like a dating simulator, isn't it? Or is there like a full-blown story to that game? Brown Dust 2, but males only. I think I've heard of Brown Dust 2, but I'm not sure. There is a vague memory in my mind. Only enrolled to pull Lynae. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a good reason. It's a good reason. I really love Lynae, so you know what? I will agree with that. I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara. We have sacrificed our male husband because he asked us to. But yeah, male husband is no longer husband. He's just male, I guess. But yeah, no. He's using 100% of his brain to connect to the computer. So we lost the husband, unfortunately. A dinner with Castrace or Nethervale? A dinner with Castrace or a dragon? Well, I guess I'll eat with Castrace then. At least I can have a conversation with her. Unless Nethervale can speak, then why not? But, like, yeah, that's a weird question there. Elite Ball Knowledge. I don't know what that means, and that was fast. Yep, that is what I said as well, Deidara. We barely met the husband and we already lost it. Which is sad.
I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
I'm sorry, but there's a reason for this. Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses. At this point, our entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up. And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you to the new Federation.
Oh, interesting that we hear more and more about the new Federation as patches go.
No, I'm begging you, don't leave me here. I'll do anything, just tell me what you need.
But wait, people yesterday, I think it was Sparta, who described the new Federation as lawless Japan. Why would anyone want to go to lawless Japan?
Ugh, You're lucky the one at the top gave someone as pathetic as you one last chance. There's the other visitor in Bjarta Woods now, correct? Some crippled scientist.
Hey, you don't have to call her a crippled, you could have just called her a scientist. God damn, man, what is wrong with you?
Find her. Make sure she doesn't make it back to the collective.
Hey, don't you dare attack my junior professor. I am her mentor, I shall protect her. Somehow. Although I guess she's the healer.
Mentor is already headed to the Heliogyre. I'd best get started on what I can contribute.
Yes, I just wanted to jump around like an idiot. Shit, we have ads. Well, I suppose we shall wait for the ads to go away. We will deep dive into the ASMR's voice videos of the mommy characters in all gachas. What are you guys talking about? What? I have no idea what that means. Stop giving me Valorant ads, Twitch. I mean, unfortunately, I'm guessing that, what do you call that? That Kumo can't hear me because of the ads. But I've never played Valorant. Is it a good game? I mean, it seems popular, I suppose. About your secret files in your PC. Honestly, I kind of... Although, wait, no, that reminds me. Mihai actually sent me a video of ASMR for Evelyn, I think, and maybe Astra. I don't remember exactly. They are on the Discord server if you want to take a look at them. But yeah, he has sent me things like that. I didn't even know that was a thing. I keep learning new things because of you guys. I don't know if it's a good thing or not, though. Oh, is she eating a snack? Oh no, she's eating the terrible thing she gave Lynae and us. Oh no. As you're waiting, check out DMs? Sure. What did you send? Oh god, that's loud. Yep, no, that's the problem with YouTube. That's, yeah. And of course, in Discord, there is no way to tone down the volume. No, that's not what I meant to do. Come on. Oh man, this is loud as fuck. Oh, it's cute. It's well drawn. Though, well, I mean, I guess that is the what do you call that? The Gatherer of Wives has struck again, right? It is well drawn. You should share. Wait, I suppose I can do it myself.
Power levels.
I will share that on the Discord server directly because it is quite cute. And as far as I can tell, it was what do you call that? Safe for work. There. Shadow Masters. Video. There we go. There you go. I have shared what Shadow Master shared with me on the Discord server because it is very pretty. Like, it's really well drawn. Wait.
Power levels.
Do I have 291? ER.
Combat efficiency.
Oh god.
All
I have way too much. Oh no. I have way too much. She's supposed to have 260. I know I was at 274. Oh, but no, this is not mine. This is theirs. Okay, because she has a signature weapon. Okay, no, this is not my Mornye. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I totally say they have nice dresses. Yeah. Hence why I wanted to share it on the Discord server, because I think everyone should enjoy it. It's really, really pretty. Both Evelyn and Astra. Yeah. I do remember that. More dynamic CSGO, not gonna lie, since because of the abilities. For Valorant. Okay. Yeah, I've seen a few videos of it here and there when the game came out. Wait, isn't there Valorant 2 or something? Or am I mistaken? I haven't followed games like that in a long time. You saw that with Rover had his sword at the ready. I didn't pay attention, no, but I mean, it makes sense. You should always be ready with a woman like Frolova. But since the ads are gone, we shall resume.
There are signs of void matter contamination in the plants and water. If I follow these traces, I should be able to find the source.
Well, I hope so. Aha! An
Threat
enemy!
detected. All targets in sight. Modeling complete. Stars, hear my queries.
Look at all that animation for a grand total of 11,000 damage. She never ceases to amaze me. 11,000 damage. Even my Mornye deals more damage. I think I saw a 33,000 damage with my Mornye.
Found it. This must be where the contamination is coming from. Heavy encryption, but it's sloppy. There we go.
I use sensor. Oh! Oh no, we have things to read, I think. Ah, well. Why every week do I have things to read? Just so you know, the most popular meme about Valorant is "I'm not a fanboy, I just like playing Valorant," and it shows the rabbit with the claw. I don't know what rabbit with... I mean, there is a rabbit with a claw that I can think of, but I'm not sure if that's the one you're talking about. And I don't know why that's the meme. Like, I'm not a fanboy, I just like playing... I'm highly confused about that. New Federation exclusive scoop. Ready to be wowed by the upper crust life? Content. Chapter 1. Welcome to paradise. First step off the ship and you'll be on your knees. That sounds wrong. Chapter 2. A night on Melton Road. Get ready for the secret sceneries in the office tower. Chapter 3. Land of opportunity. Fortunes and legends are made here. Maybe? Chapter 4. Spree at the shopping palace. Once inside, shell credits mean nothing. Chapter 5. A peek at the upper crust. One stolen glance will shatter your whole worldview. The dog-eared pages suggest this magazine has been read far too many times. Stop bringing this fucking trash into the lab. Wow. Someone's really angry. I didn't think like the, what do you call that? The game would drop an F-bomb. I mean, they censored it, but still, you know, it is kind of like, it is surprising. Still, that meme about Mornye you have on your server is great. Thermonuclear explosion, 75k damage, feet 700k. Yep. Huh? I mean, it is true. Let's be honest, it is true. Mornye's damage is ridiculously low. And this is even a trial Mornye, it's not even my own. But yeah, she deals less damage than you know, somehow. I mean, I guess it is her role.
There's a note tucked here.
A memo note with numbers written in 2 different styles of handwriting. The most recent number sequence is 7364. Okay, maybe a password?
There are 2 types of handwriting. So there's more than one person who has access to this lab.
I mean, have you seen how huge the lab is? I would hope so.
Based on Astrid's testimony, one of them must be that Ingvar. The other must be the one who operates this lab. From the note, they changed the password after each terminal use, and leave the new one here to inform the other. The newest password is 7364. I'll try that now.
Yeah, I kind of read that already, girl, but thanks for the help, I guess. What is this?
This must be the device capable of generating artificial void storms. It's consistent with the designs we found earlier. This looks like the unit that Astrid found before. Some prototype under development. It seems all the devices were produced here.
So we are in the lair of the bad guys, basically. We read these 3. There is another one there. Let me read that one first. And I don't think there are any other anywhere else, right? Yeah, no, we read all of them except for this one.
It's a test chamber. They were simulating what would happen if the solistries were contaminated by the void storm. It feels wrong.
I'm gonna call it right now. I smell Fraxidus. I mean, let's be honest. We have one bad guy, organization, I mean, in the game. So at some point they have to show up. And you know, shoots with her whole body because her bow is that big. Yeah, true. I think that's what I had replied in the Discord server. We should not say that Yuno deals damage with her feet. She actually uses a bow, right? And it's a magical bow, to be fair. But still.
It must belong to the owner of this lab.
Bow versus her explosions still doesn't make sense. But still, we should give more credit to poor Yuno.
It's encrypted. If I can open it, there's bound to be information about this device and its owner.
Shit, I already forgot the password, or the passcode. It was 7364, I think?
The password can only be entered once. I could force it open like I did last time, but the risk is unknown.
I mean, we have the password, so we might as well use it.
7364. There.
Oh, I guess maybe the other option is for the people who didn't read?
Keeping the password like this. Good thing Ingvar isn't one of my students.
Ah, more reading. Okay. Void Energy Directional Release Project. VEDRP? VEDRP? Meh, doesn't work. Strategic plan for acquiring core energy based on the reactor drive's emergency response mechanism. Abstract. Space Track Collective research confirms the reactor drive is a critical component of the Exostrider. However, its extreme defenses and inaccessibility render conventional acquisition impossible. This paper proposes a groundbreaking strategic initiative, the Void Energy Directed Release Project. The core mechanism relies on the symbiotic defensive link between the reactor and its key anchor, the solistries of Björter Woods. We demonstrate that precise deployment of specialized void matter carriers into the root zone of the solistries can effectively compromise the ecological anchor. This contamination will trigger the reactor drive's highest level immune response, forcing it to deviate from its current orbit and descend in physical form to a designated area, entering a recoverable state. This paper details the interaction model between void matter and the solistry ecosystem, the trigger thresholds of the reactor drive's emergency response mechanism, predicted impact trajectories, and the Space Track Collective Research Institute's rapid recovery procedures at the designated site. The proposed strategy provides a theoretically viable and strategically definitive pathway to acquiring the reactor drive, a decisive step toward the ultimate activation of the Exostrider. Keywords: Void Energy, Reactor, Emergency Response Mechanism, Exostrider, Björter Woods, Solistry, Strategic Acquisition. Chapter 1, Introduction. The necessary cost on the advancement of civilization. Evaluation result, proposal not approved. Strangely enough. Space Track Collective Research Institute. Yeah, well, basically, bro wanted to nuke the planet in order to acquire the core and study it. I don't know who wrote this, but I have a feeling it was Dottore. Or someone very similar to Dottore.
This is a Space Trek Collective project proposal. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. And these marks on the devices. Looks like I'm going to need her help again.
Her? Who's her? Are we about to meet another wife?
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
I guess we're not meeting the wife.
So their plan wasn't just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Voidstorm in Björter Woods. They also planned to...
Ah. They also plan to murder you.
Scientist. Crippled. It's you.
You don't have to call her a crippled, god damn it.
All I have to do is get rid of you!
Well, I wish you good luck. The girl has drones.
I'm not really good at dealing with this kind of conversation.
Not really a conversation, he's attempting to murder you. But the problem is, he's attempting to murder you with mechanical bees while you have laser-firing drones. I don't think the guy has thought his plan through quite enough.
Access to this lab? Wearing Royan attire? You must be Ingvar, one of the successors to the Heliotic Six.
Heliotic Six. The Six. Just because of my resonance ability, would I be forced to spend my entire life trapped in that Heliogyre? They call it Roya's highest honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate?
Well, I mean, you could have left. There is that option. You could have left. All of this bullshit just because he didn't want to sacrifice himself. I mean, I get the point. I get the idea. He's not like the Shaper who was willing to do it, and that's fine. But bro, you could have left. You didn't have to betray your whole clan and try to destroy that forest. God damn, what is wrong with you?
Everyone acts like they respect me. But the only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord from outside the tribe.
I guess he's been manipulated. Although, I have to say, I did not recognize the voice of the man he was on the phone with. It did not sound like Cristoforo.
From outside the tribe? You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
Ah, there we go. We were missing the Fraxidus for the entirety of this patch thus far.
Huh? What's that? Who cares? I just know that person promised that if I placed the device near the Solace Tree, my wish would come true.
Did you ever consider that that person might be lying? Bro really isn't the sharpest tool in the shed, is he? Okay. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Not everyone has more than a couple of brain cells.
Then I'd finally escape from this frozen wasteland and go start a new life in the new Federation.
I mean, I suppose going to the new Federation might have been tricky, but you could have started a new life at Star Torch Academy, for instance. No, just saying. You could have gone to Renacida, you could have gone to Jinzhou, or the entirety of the rest of Huanglong that we haven't explored yet, but still. Yeah, you really are a dumbass. Like, You
have no idea what you're doing, and no idea who you're aligning yourself with. This project proposal comes from the Space Trek Collective, dated 10 years ago. It outlines an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky.
I think we've already read this, but just in case. Reactor drive, yeah, I think we've already read it. The Exostrider's power core and Lahai-Roi's underground sun. Royan records say this energy entity was removed from the Exostrider and placed underground to sustain the Haven. However, monitoring data confirms a gradual but steady decline in its energy output. Both the Roya and the Space Trek Collective are now formulating emergency contingencies in response.
And the method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace Tree's root system with void matter, making the reactor drive determine that the Threnodian had breached the lock.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to...
You didn't know? I mean, makes sense that his evil master didn't tell him everything, right? But...
Mornye, the Heliogyre is operational again. We can get the readings you need for the new solar ceremony.
I mean, I guess bro was desperate to have a new life and not being sacrificed by his tribe to the Heliogyre calculation and all that, which I understand. He wants to live, that's fine. But like... he really didn't think this through at all. He didn't ask questions, he just found a solution and just jumped on it. And he doomed everyone else. Ah, what a dumbass. Do you think 300,000 mora for an artifact just to roll flat defense is too much? I feel like that's a trick question because the obvious answer is yes. And why? Does it cost like 300,000 mora to level up an artifact? Because I never really look at the price tag on artifacts, especially because I oftentimes recycle them. So I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I would say yes, it costs too much.
But something happening out there isn't right.
Yes. Once I handle something here, I'll regroup with you. Move aside. Before the drive falls completely, I need to go back to launch Helios.
No. His orders were clear. You don't go anywhere. After that, no matter what happens to Lahai-Roi, I'm going to the new Federation to start my new life.
Or you will die with the rest of the people in Lahai-Roi. Have you thought about that as well? Have you considered that possibility, perhaps? Because if you make the Heliogyre fall, and nothing is powering... there is no more artificial sun in a place that should be freezing. Did you think about the possibility that you might freeze to death with the rest of the people here? Just saying. This guy really is like an orange cat.
You're just a cripple. I won't let you stop me now.
Have you not seen her drones? Bro really is focused on her legs. I know she has beautiful legs, but come on.
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that. Since I had these legs, anyway. I've been told that in situations like this...
Wait a second!
I should make my displeasure very clear.
You should, yes. Is he dead? I hope he's dead. Well, I don't want to wish him death, but goddamn, he's a pain in the ass.
Now it's about time I catch up with my mentor.
He really was a useless villain. No, like seriously. Bro was really the most useless villain of all time. Oh, man. Ah, man. Oh. Well, that's kind of a problem.
Mornye!
Let's go, mentor.
Blitz_me_high says, so I have Bina and her weapon, Ineffa's weapon. I'm at 20 pity for Ineffa. With 11 days left,
we need to get to Space Trek Collective quickly.
Well.
The Fraxidus tricked Ingvar into working for them. But their real goal is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground. I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate the area.
Oh, I guess we arrived too fast. I will reread your message, Mihai, because I didn't hear anything because she was speaking at the same time. But, oh. There was a QTE, apparently.
How are things on your end? Any danger?
All good. The Heliogyre's back online. I now have direct contact with Sol Asylum and can relay the data you need for the new solar ceremony. It's time for the final step.
I wish I could use my... Oh, it is my motorcycle.
I'll use my resonance ability to create a more efficient path. Please, hold on tight.
Aren't you the one holding on to me? Oh no, it's not my motorcycle anymore. What? You can just make things appear out of nowhere? Now that's convenient. Are we inside the Heliogyre? Like, where are we? Oh no, we are back at the Research
The
Institute.
moment we launch Helios, we'll need the raw observational data from Sol Asylum. Are you ready?
Ready for what? Oh god. Yes, the Shaper has already shared all of the Heliogeist data with me. I can access it anytime. Everything's set. Let's complete our mission. I think something went wrong with the game, guys. Yeah, I think the game... What the f... What the f... What just happened? Let me check. Is my computer okay? I think it is, but... I genuinely don't know what happened because I just lost like the game sound for a second, and then it just froze. Climbing the opening doors, yeah. I don't know what that was all about, man. I genuinely don't know what happened. But I guess it wasn't my stream crashing, and yeah, my stream didn't have a problem at all. So it was just the game having some kind of an issue. But wait, you know what? In the meantime, I am going to read all the messages I've missed. My INO is 670 EM, 130 ER, C5, and with the event weapon level 90. With the Notcry 4-piece, I just need 11 boss drops, and I think I'm gonna build Mona. And then you said, yes, it does. I don't know what that was about. That sounds a lot like you have a lot of EM, which is not bad. It's not lost on her, but I don't remember how much EM she's supposed to have. Slap his ass? Who do you mean, like the villain? I didn't even need to do anything. I didn't even fight him. He died. And no, this is not a 6-7 joke. Okay, I give up on reading what you wrote there, Tosh. And then Mihai said, I have the weapon, yeah. It would be the first time ever that I get everything on a banner. I hope that you do manage to get Inefa. Honestly, Inefa is really nice to play, and she makes the best wheelchair team in the game. Like, Columbina and Inefa together make the best wheelchair team, and you can make pretty much anyone else work. So, I wish you good luck to getting her. You like being stuck in the door? In the door, no, not so much. Not really my thing, but the game seems to think I do, for some reason.
Where is Anselm at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia? Cody, Vance, examine the orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster. The collective can't just sit by and watch it happen. This is my decision. As the supervisor of this project, I will bear the consequences.
Well, yes and no. Technically speaking, the entirety of Lahai-Roi might have to bear the consequences. Though I do agree with him, we should do something, and I do believe that Mornye wants to launch Helios as well. But just minor detail here. If something goes horribly wrong, it's the entirety of the region that will actually feel the consequences of what you've decided today. Just saying.
No need for that. We've established contact with the Roya tribe and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally planned.
Professor Mornye, did you just say you managed to obtain the data? Wonderful news. I'll prepare the connective instruments for you.
This camera angle, the way he phrased things, he sounds suspicious.
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore.
Aha. Ah, so he's the motherfucker who planned all of this, I guess. He was the one who proposed that thing, the plan in the first place 10 years ago, wasn't
Warren, or should I say traitor, aligned with the Fraxitus.
Dun, dun, dun.
That is a serious accusation, Professor Mornye.
I know. I meant it to be. You must be very familiar with this device, Warren. You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea. But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. Anslem's experiment accident. Your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxidus played a part in both, didn't they?
That is a lot of assumptions and conjectures, with no evidence. I could easily sue you for slander.
You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today. Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project. The one taking over will be me. One more thing. Your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren? That's practically perjury. Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
Oh, screenshot time. There we go. Because she's pretty. The weapon gives 160, I think, and 120 in battle. Oh, you're talking about the weapon you have on... I know. Okay, that would explain why you have so much EM, I suppose. Yeah, I guess it does explain it. Why not? As long as you just check that you don't have energy issues with her. I don't remember exactly how much energy you have on her. 130. I don't know if it is enough or not. That will be up to you to determine when playing. Because the thing with Ino is that she will burst quite often. So because she has such low energy requirements in terms of like how much her burst costs, and also her skills and stuff like that, they are quite they have low cooldowns. So just check if you have enough ER when you're fighting. 3% I will disappear. No, Daedra, again. You are disappearing just like yesterday at a climactic moment. You need to plug in your phone, or I guess you're watching on phone maybe. You need to plug it in quickly.
It is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornye...
You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee later. Or you can refuse.
Nice working with you then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
I was actually going to say that I haven't seen Lynae enough in this quest. I know it makes sense because we are focusing on Mornye here, and the last quest, the Act 1, was focusing on Lynae, but still, I miss her already. I know we've already collected our wife, but still.
How did that traitor manage to...
I have already notified the collective. The investigation will start soon.
Shouldn't someone escort him? Oh, I think there is. I don't know if we're really smart or if the villains are really dumb.
Rover and I will be overseeing the launch procedure. All Space Trek Collective personnel, To your stations. Rover, please input the drive's raw observational data into Helios.
Shaper, can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
Then everything is ready. Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
So, are we going to just plop a new sun into the sky? Well, I mean, that's nice, I guess. With the weapon that gives 24 energy, it's enough? Okay, if that is enough, then have fun with your lunar charge ka-ching then. Launch Helios.
All systems have entered.
Oh,
Preparing to
there we go
open
then.
the energy output channel. Waveform shows no anomalies.
Helios launch sequence initiating.
Void matter module calibration complete.
Core energy system operation normal.
Hatch doors open. Propulsion system primed and ready.
Helios is ready for launch.
Pre-burner ignition successful.
5, 4, 3, 2. Let our light shine in the sky.
It just looked like a giant
Helios
ball.
approaching target altitude. Progress 16%. 47%. 92%. Warning, light output decay exceeds expected rates.
Sensor
Critical
failure
threshold
detected.
surpassed.
Data reading
Repair
compromised.
data responsive. Control program failure.
What did we do wrong? Is it because of Shaper? Did Shaper do something wrong?
Cause found! The Hyvatia detector signals are jammed.
Ah.
Large-scale, highly concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's surpassing the measurement threshold. Calibration can't continue.
At a time like this,
But who would do that?
adjust the measurement location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless. Modify the detection components. No, even if theoretically feasible, there's no time to construct them. What about high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable.
Breathe, Mornye. Breathe.
Oh, sorry, I'm just...
Tell me what's happening. We'll figure it out together. Rely on your future husband.
The launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have.
What if we transport it somewhere that isn't affected by void matter?
That's not realistic. The only places that aren't affected by void matter right now are Bearter Woods and Star Torch Academy under the protective barrier. Or the Institute thousands of meters above. High altitude.
Looks like there is another high altitude spot.
Do we have spares for Hyvatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Anselm left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse. But what do you intend to do with them?
Apparently smile
the
at
eyes
me.
of the gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands.
Okay. I'm gonna admit, I mean, there are some things that make sense, but there is a lot of technobabble and gibberish being thrown at me, which kind of feels like they just want to make the characters sound smart, but at the same time it doesn't exactly quite make sense. Oh god. What is this thing? I fought it! Well, I guess I'm gonna have to fight it again. Yes. I fought this thing to build Mornye.
As expected, the reactor drive is protected by aggressive exoswarm acting like the immune system.
Hey,
It
come back.
appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability. Contact with its claws is highly hazardous. Be cautious.
Endure and defy. No hesitation. Down with the curtain.
I'm detecting strong energy signals from the target. Please be careful.
One with the...
Assuming master
Downs.
control. Modeling complete. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output.
How much damage do we do? 10,000!
Nowhere to hide.
Oh god, I was not expecting that. Come back! Come back!
None
Have
shall
to use my
whisper.
ult. Ouch.
Watch its
what?
position, Mentor.
Ouch. Well, I did not know that was going to happen. Okay, when I fought it, it never did that. Okay, I managed to dodge that. What?
Assuming master control. Guide initiating max power output. Suppressing target. Suppression complete. Now's your chance.
I have no idea what's going on with this fight, but I think we're winning, son. Oh, I guess we won. I think. Probably. Maybe? Yes. Yes, we won. Yay.
Approaching the target location. Preparing to receive data.
Oh. Oh. Oh god.
Void matter concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately.
Where am I? Rover, you need to go save your wife.
We have already come this far. So I'll take that final step myself.
Why are you heading into the fire?
I don't want to say goodbye yet.
Data received. Analyzing. Professor Mornye, are you there? If you hear this, please respond.
Wait, where did I go? What is going on?
That light just now. Mornye must have entered the reactor drive.
Rover, the Space Trek Collective has connected to your vehicle and will provide assistance. We can't reach Professor Mornye. You're our only hope now.
I'll try to do my best.
Me. I'll find her.
Hey, I want a motorcycle that can do pew-pew like this. Hey, why do we not have that in the game? Like, I mean, in terms of like gameplay. Oh god, what the... I can still pew-pew.
Boost mode can be activated. Fuel is limited, so use it carefully.
This should be enough for what I need.
I know, I lost my pew-pew gun. Oh. What am I supposed to do? Oh. That's a lot of mashing. Okay, there we go. Oh, the pew-pew's back. Yay.
The light gets worse the closer we get.
Rover, the disturbances within the drive are growing unstable. Professor Mornye is being consumed by it.
Faster. I need to move faster.
Do we know what these machines are? Why are they attacking me? What did I ever do to them? Oh god.
So, let's try out the Institute's new tech.
You mean the pew-pew? Yay! I want to keep playing with the pew-pew. Adjust the reticle. Oh! Well... And aim at all the targets? Oh, okay. Okay, now I got it. Okay, so...
Whoa! You can do that?
Apparently so. That's one of the best pew-pew motorcycle I've ever seen.
Approaching the reactor drive, diverting max power to the hover cannons.
Mornye, you've already done so much. Just leave the rest to me.
I don't know if I'm supposed to go pew-pew with the thing, but I am. I mean, I see the aim button thing, so I'm guessing yes. Oh. Okay. I should not have taken off my hand from my mouse. Ah, I have to mash the button? Oh, okay. I am mashing. Oh. And of course we end with the sword. Of course.
Are you leaving Lahai-Roi?
Oh.
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change. After all, even if I leave, Lahai-Roi will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
Was the frame rate intentional? Or is the game dying on me? No, I guess it was intentional, okay.
Have I reached you this time, Mentor?
You have indeed.
Report. Data analysis complete. Helios is operational again.
So we won? Hey! I suppose if her legs are not working, it makes sense that she would piggyback on our, on our back.
How wonderful. The sun. So beautiful.
3 days later. Okay. I guess her legs needed to be recharged. Discuss the recent developments with Lynae. Very well. Far Far Cry 3 or Resident Evil Village? I've never played Resident Evil Village, so I can't compare the two. I have played a lot of Far Cry 3. Technically speaking, it took me like 2 attempts to finish the game. Not because it was difficult, just because like I started playing it, I played for a while, but then for some reason I wasn't really into it and I stopped. And then I decided to go back and eventually I finished it. And honestly, it was a really fun game. It was a really interesting game. I really loved the gameplay. The story is pretty nice. Vas is an amazing villain. He's a great antagonist. And his voice acting was really, really solid. Those things really marked me back then. So yeah, honestly, I really enjoyed Far Cry 3. I will say that in a way the game is kind of divided into 2 halves. I'm not going to tell you exactly why or how, because I don't want to spoil you the game. But like there are 2 halves, and for me the second half kind of felt like a bit redundant, I suppose. But eventually there was an ending to that, and it was satisfying. It's just, yeah, the second half was a bit redundant. Like I feel like we could have gone without it. Still, the game overall really solid, a good entry in the Far Cry universe, because it was the first Far Cry game I've ever played. Afterwards, Far Cry 4 and the rest, yeah, they're more or less the same, but with less interesting stories and less interesting villains. So if you have to play one of the Far Cry games, I would say the third one is a good one. I can't speak about the first one and the second one because I haven't played them, but I have played 3 and upwards. And 3 is probably the best mix of everything. Like, it's not a perfect game, but it's a really solid game. As for Resident Evil Village, I think I've watched a playthrough of it, and it looked fun enough, I guess. But yeah, I can't really fully compare the two because it wouldn't be fair, since there is one of the 2 games that I haven't played. First, you need a lot of mashing to get to smashing through. But I don't particularly want to smash her, not gonna lie. She's cute, and she has beautiful legs. But speaking of beautiful legs, her I wouldn't mind smashing. And her, of course, she is the absolute smash. I can choose between either of them, that's why I'm asking. Yeah, I had guessed that either something with the PlayStation Store or maybe Epic Games. I'm guessing in your case it's probably the PlayStation Store, because you oftentimes talk to me about free stuff that you might get. Honestly, yeah, I'd go Far Cry 3 personally. And apparently Charo Master agrees. He also said FC3, so I'm assuming that he meant Far Cry 3, right? PS Store, both games are at 75% sale. Okay. I mean, like I said, I can't compare to Resident Evil Village because I haven't played the game myself, but I would highly recommend Far Cry 3. Personally, for me, it was a really solid, fun game that I spent a lot of time into. Because I tried to 100% everything I could in the game, and I had a lot of fun with doing it. Far Cry 1 was nice. It's an old game, but it's still nice. Far Cry 3 is amazing, and Far Cry Games FC6 is amazing as well. I don't think I've played the 6th one, unfortunately. Is that the one with Giancarlo Esposito? I think that's the name of the actor who portrays a dictator. I haven't played that one, unfortunately, even though I really wanted to. I just forgot about the game. I think maybe my computer couldn't handle it back when the game came out or something. Yeah, that's exactly the one. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played that one, but just because Giancarlo Esposito is in there, I would recommend the game. That man is an amazing actor. Like, seriously. I cannot understate how much talent that man has as an actor. So I'm sure that just his presence alone is worth playing the game for. As for games between Far Cry 3 and Far Cry 6, there was Far Cry 5, and honestly, I personally quite enjoyed it. It was with in the United States with a cult, and I really enjoyed it. I know that a lot of people didn't, but I personally really enjoyed it. Then there was a post-apocalyptic, post-nuclear war that was kind of like a follow-up to Far Cry 5. And that one, I was like, meh. The story was just meh. There was Far Cry Primal. I didn't even finish the game. That should tell you enough, I think, about what I think about that game. I didn't even finish it. And then... oh shit, I forgot about Far Cry 4, which happens somewhere in the Himalayas, I think? I'm not entirely sure where exactly it happens. That one was meh as well. So out of all the Far Cries, I would definitely recommend the third one, for sure. And the sixth one, I would very much be interested, and Shadow Master seems to say that it is indeed amazing. So yeah, you have our opinion there. Don't worry, I was just acting evil face, or was I? Yeah. No, honestly, I've seen this actor in various TV shows. Technically speaking, I haven't even seen him in Breaking Bad, because I stopped watching Breaking Bad after season 2, and I believe he appears afterwards. But I've seen him in other movies and TV shows, and that man, he has raw talent as an actor, like really. He could sell you that he is anyone and everyone. He is really, really good. They added recently a free update for old Far Cry games. The update makes them now able to run 60 FPS. Okay. My first introduction to the Far Cry franchise was Far Cry Primal, then Far Cry 6, and maybe now Far Cry 3. I personally did not really enjoy Far Cry Primal. I really tried, but yeah, it didn't really work for me. But Far Cry 6, like I said, I would be curious. If you enjoyed Far Cry 6, I would assume you would probably enjoy Far Cry 3. That being said, keep in mind that your introduction to Far Cry games came from games that came out after Far Cry 3. So while Far Cry 3 has good things such as the story, the villains, and stuff like that, it may not have the same quality of lives or gameplay stuff than 6 and Primal had, right? Because it is an older game. So just keep that in mind, but honestly, the game is really, really worth it. Far Cry 4 was funny. You can end the game in like 15 minutes if you listen to the main villain. Yeah, if you stay at the table at the very beginning of the game. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't do it myself, but I heard about it afterwards, and I was like, sure, why not? It's a nice Easter egg, I suppose. But instead, I went full in, and I think I finished that one. But I didn't really get into it. Honestly, like, one of the things that, like, I find hard sometimes is connecting to the main character. Far Cry 3, I managed to do it. Far Cry 4, not so much. Far Cry 5, and then Far Cry New Dawn, amazingly connected. Yep. It is basically a sequel of sorts, right? Well, no, we can call it a direct sequel in the sense that, like, Far Cry New Dawn takes place right after, well, perhaps not right after, but a few years after the ending of Far Cry 5. I will not say how Far Cry 5 ends, just to avoid spoilers, but like, yeah, it is really well connected, and I have to say, I was not into it as much, but I really, really enjoyed Far Cry 5, less so Far Cry New Dawn. It was still a nice addition, still good, like, I'm not saying it's bad, just to a lesser degree for me than Far Cry 5. One thing I heard for sure is that the people consider Far Cry 3 better than 6. Every mechanic was just better in 3 from what I've heard. I will let Shadow Master answer that because I think he played both. And like I said, I haven't played 6, so I can't compare myself. Long time ago, I finished Far Cry 1 and then I went through 3, 5, 4, 6, New Dawn, 5, New Dawn and 6. And how do you think 6 fares against 3? Because... to answer Mihai's question, because I can't, unfortunately. Hello? I have 2 Gyarus now. Look at them. Oh no, I can't zoom in. What? Why can't I zoom in? Let me zoom. Aha. No. No. Why is the camera zooming out? Why do you not allow me to zoom in on Lynae? What is wrong with you, game? Look at this. We now have 2 of them. Isn't this beautiful? We have 2 of them. Anyway, sorry.
Over here!
Hello?
First, the good news. They've crossed my name off the mental health watch list. I'm finally free!
The mental health watch list? Did you have mental health issues I was unaware of? Because, I mean, she seemed fine. Maybe she hasn't told us some things. I mean, she was pretty bummed about her past and all of that, sure. But she seems to be dealing with it well enough, I guess. I mean, I suppose help does not hurt. On the contrary, it's supposed to be help, so I guess it makes sense. Why not? Far Cry 5, that moment with... That scene gave me chills. Don't remember that specific scene that you're talking about, I'm afraid. The one thing I really remember was a song. Like the songs in Far Cry 5s are some of the best for me of all the Far Cry games. I've listened to some of these songs for years after playing the game. I don't remember which one exactly, but basically, you know, in Far Cry 5 you have a cult with fake Jesus, and he has brothers and sisters. And one of them is a sister, she's a young girl, and she has a song that accompanies her. It's basically her theme, and I really, really enjoyed that song, if I recall correctly. I have a bunch of them on my computer. Songs from Far Cry 5, and they are really, really good. 6 is better, bigger map, and a lot to do, and when you finish the main story, it starts with a special Civil War mechanic, and it's almost infinitely playable then. Damn! That's... interesting. I had never heard of that. I don't know a whole lot about 6, but that sounds really interesting though. Because 3 definitely did not have such a mechanic, that's for sure. Congratulations, Lynae!
And the bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules.
Ah, fuck. Huh?
But since I did it to make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out, the final verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while.
That was an emotional roller coaster, I suppose, but well. As long as you get to stay, as long as you're not getting expelled from the academy, I think it's fine, right? So the academy got its hands on solid evidence?
Well, once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone.
That is one hell of a convenient forte.
But I do have Professor Mornye to thank for sending an official email that explained everything. That's the only reason they believed me.
Well, of course she would.
I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now.
Yeah, you better stay in. You kind of owe her for that. Well, I mean, technically speaking, she owed you for helping her arrest the other guy, Warren, I think. So, I guess you're even now. But you better not owe her for not going to her classes, I suppose, or something like that. Sure, it can be boring after some time, but some people tend to come back either way, especially because you can play on co-op. I mean, I suppose, yeah, after a while, you've been through everything there is to go through, I would assume, in the game. Even with that endless special mode. But it is still nice to add some replayability value to the game. You know what I mean? Because oftentimes when you play a game, you play it once and then it's done and you never touch it again, for instance. But games with choices such as Baldur's Gate 3 or even the Mass Effect series, those have inherent replayability just because of the choices. But a game like games like Far Cry don't have choices in terms of story or whatnot, so it is nice to add some replayability in some other way, just to make it worth your time, basically. So a welcomed addition, I suppose. Will they ever make a Far Cry 7, or did they stop with the franchise? Because yesterday, I think we talked about for a second about the fact that Ubisoft is going through some shit. They are restructuring their entire company, and they are axing some of their projects because the company is really not doing well. So I'm wondering if Far Cry is among the projects that they are axing, or maybe it's Assassin's Creed, or maybe they are still going to keep going with those projects, because I would assume the Assassin's Creed franchise and the Far Cry franchise are, what would you call that? they're cash cows, right? So I would assume they would probably want to continue with those games. Another amazing series is Just Cause games. Have you ever heard of them? Yep, I've played Just Cause 3. I don't think I've played the 4th, have I? Maybe I have. I have played at least one of them, that's for sure. That's the guy with the parachute, right? That's a big summary, but I remember there was a lot of mechanics involving him on a parachute. I don't remember his name, but I feel like Just Cause is more of a parody. Not exactly a parody, but you know, it doesn't feel as serious for some reason. Maybe it's because of all the parachuting that makes no sense whatsoever. But yes, I have played at least one of those games, and it was really fun. I found it kind of dumb in terms of story and the characters, but it was really, really fun to play, and the mechanics and all of it, that was really nice.
Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long. I'm worried.
Oh, Mornye, yes, okay. She'll be fine. She'll be more worried about you passing her class. Nah, let's not put some pressure on her.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go check on her. I bet knowing we're thinking about her will help her bounce back faster.
Hello. May I ask if you are Rover?
I am indeed.
I'm here to inform you that Professor Mornye has just woken up.
Okay. I don't know why you would tell me, but I appreciate it. Does that mean that Mornye wanted to see us? In Just Cause 3 and 4, you can even have a jetpack. I'll take your word for it. I don't remember the jetpack per se. I remember blowing up a lot of shit. Like, you know, there were objectives on the map, and one of the recurring objectives, like one of the recurring missions you had to do to develop the area, conquer over the area, was blowing up refineries or stuff like that. I have vague memories of that, but I do remember blowing up a lot of shit in that game. Yeah, blowing up shit is your main job, yep. Basically. Which makes it really fun. Like, if you like explosions, Just Cause is the game for you. You said yesterday that 3.4k attack FTP Astra is mathematically impossible. My level 51 Astra with all her cores inactive has 3.3 50k attack away from 3.4. I don't think I said it as an absolute statement. I think I said I think it is impossible, but I'm not sure because I haven't done the math myself. I think I said it's just extremely difficult to actually reach that, but if you have the proper relics for that, then good for you, I suppose. You're overthrowing the current government by destroying their stuff. Yeah, to be fair to us, the current government in at least Just Cause 3, because that's the one I do remember the most about, at least we know that it's a bad government, right?
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Though I don't know if it will be replaced by a good one, that's another problem. But hello to you, Chip, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. A good morning to you, I'm assuming it's the morning. Well, I lost the epic parts, fuck me I guess. Ah shit, Deidara, you're back. Well, yeah, we finished the epic parts. I will talk about it some more after we actually head to the infirmary and talk to Mornye. But I have to admit, I did not fully understand everything that was going on in the what do you call that, in the finale. Like, there was a lot of technobabble being thrown around. We were trying to put the artificial sun in the sky, right? And then some machines started attacking us. Honestly, gameplay-wise, it was really fun because we went on the motorcycle, we went pew-pew with the motorcycle, it had guns, it was really fun. And there were a bunch of QTEs, so that was really nice. But I have to admit, I have no idea what was going on. Like, I just followed things along. And like, yeah, some machines started attacking us. I don't know why they started attacking me. Some giant claws. It's like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck was happening there. But we won. Mornye unfortunately had to overclock in order for us to win. Hence why we are heading to the hospital, because we are going to see her. Bonjour, bonjour, Chip, indeed. Bonjour to you. How are you doing? In Just Cause 1 and 2, you have dictators. After your work, USA just puts a puppet government in place, so I don't know if it's really better. Yeah, that's what I thought I had pretty much guessed that it was going to happen, or that's the way it was going to happen. Yeah, I don't really know if it's better or not, but it's different, I guess. Different doesn't always mean good, but at least there is a change. We're never getting GTA 6. A few days ago, the main studio that occupies the building with the GTA 6 had their boiler room explode at 5 AM. Oh god, I hope no one was injured. It's okay if that delays GTA 6, I just hope no one was injured. But we will get it eventually, probably. Would you rather be Kanye West or Donald Trump for 24 hours? I have to be one of them? I guess I'd probably choose Donald Trump, that way I can resign from being the president, and maybe the US can have a proper president after that, or something like that. In all honesty, I'd rather not be either one of them, because, yeah, both have major issues, but yeah, at the very least, if I am the Orange Man, then I can maybe help the US in some small way by making him resign or something. That's the only thing I can think of. I suppose I was supposed to do something last night, open laptop, left it on, and played Ark Knight Enfield instead. Good grief. Well, the question is, Chip, did you at least have fun with the game? Did you enjoy playing Ark Knight Enfield? No one was injured. 5 AM means no one was inside the building. Not always. We know, for instance, that some employees at Kuro Games have spent way too much time at their headquarters, still working, even past working hours. I don't know if they stayed there up until 5 AM, but it does happen. And Rockstar does not have the best track record with their developers. There were some major controversies about the release of Red Dead Redemption 2 because they overworked their devs a lot. So, hence why I would still ask even if it was at 5 AM. Nightingale, autonomous nursing assistant. No. Nightingale is a hero in Fate. And she's a nurse during wartime. Ah, maybe this is a, what do you call that? A reference. We do know that Kuro loved their references to other games, so that could be one. I thought it's not smooth on my phone, but at least it does run well. Then I fell asleep, that's it. Ah, so you didn't even really enjoy the game or play the game much.
I spotted a few.
Hey, wait.
Don't come in yet.
Are you naked? Or something? You okay? Where is husband? Where is Luke? I want to see Luke as well. And what about the Shaper? Is he just dead? Or, well, not dead, but you know, he's connected to the Heliogyre, and thus he's no longer really there or something?
Sorry, my body. I still can't move like I normally do.
Well then, rest and wait until you can.
I've gone through rehab before, and it's been a while since this happened. Don't worry, I can handle this much on my own.
Or you could ask us for help, that's okay too, you know. If you want. Maybe the Rover can carry you like a princess? Maybe you would like that? I think she would. I think she would like to be carried like a princess. Although Lynae is kind of there, so she's kind of third wheeling.
Professor Mornye, how are you feeling now?
Although I'd rather get with Lynae and have Mornye third wheel, I guess. Well, I don't want a third wheel, but we have this situation at hand. I've got it. I will buy Resident Evil Village on my PS5 and crack Far Cry 3 on my shitty-ass laptop because Far Cry 3 has shitty-ass requirements. Yeah, I suppose that is a way. Kind of sad to crack a game, but I suppose it is a way. Although you should probably try and support poor Ubisoft. It's not doing too well. It's not doing too well, unfortunately. My main DPS, Lynae, is really working out. She's doing a shit ton of damage, and when she does Toon Break, she deals 150 to 200k damage. Nice! Did you get Mornye as well, or not? I don't remember. I don't think you did, but just asking in case. Are you going to pull for Meath, the pink-haired girl? DM? What did you send me in my DMs? That's Nightingale from Fate. Oh, she's kind of cute. Which Fate is she from, though? Did you specify before? No, you just said Fate. Which Fate is she from? You have 2 arms and 2 legs. When there is 3 is when it becomes a problem. I see. Well, I mean... Is it a problem, or is it just more festive? In English, there is an expression, right? The more the merrier. FGO? Okay. Yeah, I get it. Is Fate Grand Order the game connected to Fate Grand Order the anime? I would assume yes, but just in case I'd rather ask. Not yet, I'm at 25 pity. Okay, so you are pulling for Mornye, okay. Mornye, of course, plays really well with Lynae.
Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape. It's great to see you've recovered a little.
To be honest, at that time, I didn't think I'd make it.
So you tried to sacrifice yourself. How could you?
But when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
Ooh.
A light blue ring.
Oh, her!
Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
Wait, which doctor are you talking about? We haven't seen Luke yet, but he is huge. But we have Avath again here. Curious to learn more about her. How dare you be so selfless? Yes, exactly, Mihai. How dare she sacrifice herself to save the entirety of Lahai-Roi? We need our wives, right? We need our wives. So she cannot, what do you call that? Sacrifice herself. FGO and yep, okay. I spend the day thinking on how I will fit my 5 wives in PGR. Here it comes, the 3rd one, oh boy. I don't think we are going to see her in this, because I feel like this is the end of the act. She will probably truly appear when we start the next act in the next patch, probably. Damn, her stages, something like Ascends, get progressively worse? What are you talking about, Charo Master? Stages, something like Ascends. Not really sure who or what you're talking... Who, I guess, but I don't know. DM. Again. 3rd stage. Is she getting injured? Because, like, what is happening to her? Well, Genshin session is starting again, so I will come back later. Have fun. Thank you. Have fun as well with Genshin. Or I can have you in the background. After all, I am just fighting. As you wish. You can have me. You can be lurking. Happy lurking to you, Deidara. And I hope you have fun with Genshin. Wartime nurse. Yeah, but... So I guess she's getting injured because of the war. But I don't really understand the stages or ascensions. Oh, do you mean like in terms of gameplay she has different stages? And the more you progress, the more injured she gets, or something like that. The more injured she appears in the game, or something like that, maybe.
Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
Was it a pink-haired girl?
I can't be sure, but I think she protected me.
It sounds like the girl Mornye saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to Lahai-Roi. She's able to go up against the Thenodian herself and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrider and the Thenodian in ways we still don't fully understand. Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be the next big task.
Rover? Rover! Hey! Stop spacing out!
Sorry, it's just, when someone talks to the Rover about a new wife, he needs to gather her, so he has all these plans in his mind and he would space out. But I know she's pouting because we're thinking of a different wife. I'm sorry, Lynae.
To celebrate Professor Mornye waking up and the crisis being averted, don't you think we should?
We should what? Celebrate?
Go for a ride!
You do realize she can't use her legs properly yet, right? She still needs rest. And I do believe when you're using a motorcycle, you still need your legs. I don't think you thought this through, Lynae. But, okay. Be right back, prepping myself. I need to cook breakfast. Bon appetit to you, Chip. One thing you don't know, Resident Evil Village is based in Romania and some of the enemies are based on Romanian folklore. I think I do know that because I think you've already mentioned that before, but I certainly knew it. But I do believe you've actually mentioned it before, Mihai. Because I have a vague memory of you being proud of it, basically. Breakfast, huh? Yes, Ktosh, for Chip it is very early in the morning, like maybe 4 or 5 a.m. Or something like that. The more you level her up and get later ascension stages, it gets worse for her. So stage 1 is like before the war, then during the start of the war, and then later part of the war. That is an interesting little... It's not really a mechanic, I don't really know what to call it, but it's an interesting detail that they would do something like that. Poor Lynae doesn't know about the other 25 ones. Yeah, we will introduce her slowly,
Nothing beats the wind on your face, especially when the three of us still don't have a group picture.
I suppose not. Time for a selfie, I guess. Oh, for Chip, my bad. Yeah, no, I was saying bon appetit for Chip. He's preparing himself breakfast.
A photo under the new Helios. Sounds like it'll make a good souvenir.
Yes. Witnessing the rise of the new sun together. That's also the promise between the two of us, Mentor.
Lynae's adorable.
Let's go.
Ah, yes, the sun. It kind of hurts my eyes, not gonna lie. Yep, it's pretty, but it also hurts my eyes. I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. You shouldn't look at the sun directly.
Not bad, huh?
Not bad indeed.
Back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better. Look, now we can just enjoy the breeze without a care in the world.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
Well, let's scream that from the rooftops! To freedom!
To civilization.
To new beginnings.
Well, I guess only one of us actually screamed, but that makes sense. Well, most of the characters in FGO are historic or at least mythical, so there are stages to their story, so you progress with the character, you progress with their stories. Yeah, no, I know, because most of the characters, I'm assuming, because, like I said, I've watched Fate's Stay Night and Fate's, what do you call that, Unlimited Blade Work, so I'm assuming the playable characters in Fate Grand Orders are also summons, basically, right? I don't remember the actual name for them, but you know, there are people who bear 3 sigils on their hands, command sigils or something like that, and they summon these characters. Like in Fate Stay Night, it was who do we have? We had Saber, we had Archer, we had the brutish kind of guy that was summoned by the tiny lady. I don't remember the name of it. Servants, yes, those things. But yeah, basically, so I'm assuming in FGO is the same deal, probably. And from my understanding, they're like all of these servants are historical beings that have something to do with combat and with war or stuff like that, right? Like, although Archer is kind of different, I suppose, but he's kind of an anomaly compared to the rest when you watch Unlimited Blade Works. Big one was Berserker. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I forgot his name. And there was also Lancer, who I quite liked in in Unlimited Blade Works. There was also Lancer, and who else was there? Oh, there was yeah, I forgot their names, but I remember the way they looked, their shape. But there was at least a couple more that I can't think of off the top of my head. Oh, I also watched Fate Heaven's Feels. I watched the 3 movies. If I recall correctly, there were 3 movies for Heaven's Feel. Because Fate Stay Night was the Saber route. Unlimited Blade Works was the Tsundere route. I forgot her name. And Heaven's Feel was about the Shy Girl route, who has a very dark history, a very dark past. Stay Night Archer was Shiro from another timeline, their original character. Yeah. I do remember that. But yeah, I just remember that I had also watched Heaven's Feel, and after that I kind of quit watching Fate stuff. I'll probably get back to it at some point, because honestly it was pretty good. Heaven's Feel I didn't quite enjoy as much as I liked Unlimited Blade Works, I will say that much. But yeah, I do remember these things more or less. Hey, can I get that picture? Hey, wait, no. Game, no, don't you dare. Yeah, no! I think I managed to grab the screenshot right before it darkened. I think I got it. Let me check. I hope I got... Ah, wait, bad guys. I'll check later. Not bad guys? Uh-huh. Oh.
3 days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hyvatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mornye brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm. And we found you unconscious close by.
Ah, and strangely enough, you are dressed in red. Red is not a color you should wear unless you are part of the Fraxidus.
Dr. Herson, I really can't remember anything.
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already given you the clear. You're not a suspect.
Then why did you phrase it that way? Poor bro.
I'm just here for protective oversight. Acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
Aren't you supposed to be a doctor? Why are you also a bodyguard? What's going on here? How many jobs do you have?
Aren't you the campus doctor? And you're here to protect me?
Mm-hmm. So there might be more to Luke than meets the eye.
A doctor's duty, isn't it? But there is one thing I need your testimony on. Before you fainted, who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen. Hyvatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my way.
Quite an inconvenient moment to intervene.
Oh, never mind. No time to think about that. Dr. Herson, the Academy's review committee thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing to trust me. Before I passed out, I saw
Oh, Doctor,
myself.
you're huge.
Okay, you saw Cristoforo, but he disguised himself as yourself, I guess. Okay, guys, Cristoforo is here. At least that's how I am interpreting it. Yeah, so that motherfucker is back.
Emotional
well.
damage!
Well. They should talk to us about it because we could tell them immediately, but well. So get into Grand Order Line, first movie, then Babylonia, and then Temple of Time Solomon. There is also Fate Apocrypha. It's nice, but it's a bit like a one-shot. And wait, I haven't watched Fate Zero. There was a Fate Zero, right? And if I recall correctly, it's kind of like a prequel to Fate Stay Night, because it happens in the previous Holy Grail War, if I recall correctly. I haven't watched it, but I will most likely watch it at some point. But yes. Emotional damage indeed. Cristoforo definitely has inflicted that upon us many times before. Fate Zero is indeed a prequel to Fate Stay Night. Yeah, if I recall correctly, it happens with the guy who took Shiro in, right? Cristoforo, not Scar? I don't know if Scar can disguise himself as other people. I think Cristoforo can, but not Scar. Plus, it's not exactly Scar's methods, usually, I think. Cristoforo likes to play roles, if I'm not mistaken. So, not if I'm not mistaken, he likes to play roles. Everything is about plays. Scar was the one changing into others? Really? When did he do that? Because I don't really remember. Because the last time I saw him, he was mostly just yapping and kicking, basically. He wasn't really scheming or whatnot. Cristoforo has been the one scheming behind the scenes all this time. Or maybe we could have another appearance of the, what was his name again? The Grand Architect, like the full-on leader of the Fraxiters, because we've seen them as well. Cristoforo only writes these things with his powers. I mean, he has appeared before us, like at the very start when we happened to be in Renacita, we actually met the guy for some reason, but he wasn't playing a specific role, you're right about that. Karen, yeah, but I don't think that's their actual name, is it? I think they were just impersonating the actual Karen who was supposed to be there, right? But it stands to reason if they can impersonate them...
It seems my hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffectual.
Okay, no, you have to...
I'll have to add the final flourish to push the story to its climax.
Yeah, no. This is Cristoforo. No, this is not Scar. This is Cristoforo 100%. Just with that voice line. This is him.
But no matter.
Yeah.
I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce.
Yeah, no. I stand on what I said before. This is Cristoforo 100%.
Oh, such a pity, though. With this peace expended, the chapter where the girl forms her bond with a Threnodian must be delayed.
The chapter where the girl forms a bond. I'm guessing he's talking about Amath and not about Mornye. I highly doubt it's about Lynae, to be fair. Mornye might be a possibility, but the highest possibility, or the most likely one, would be Amath, I would guess. Yeah, that was him, for sure. His type of speaking, yeah, it's definitely him, 100%. He gave himself away way too easily, man.
But that is a tale to be savored later, right?
Why is my name here? How can he be talking to me when I'm not there?
Mentor, the wind...
Wait, someone was speaking.
Mentor, the wind may have messed your hair.
What? Do you want to make my hair nice again or something? And wait, I saw something. The sea... It's got the submerged tunnel. Rebuild with Abby. Don't know what that is all about. But I guess we are done? What happens if I sit down?
The wind feels nice. I could stay here a little longer. Do you want to join me?
Or do you have a moment to chat?
Yes. The Space Trek Collective has given me a whole month of paid sick leave. My schedule is clear. The last time I had this much time off, I think I was back in middle school when I tumbled down a flight of stairs.
Were you alright?
Well, at the time, I dropped the book I was reading down the stairs. So I accidentally... No, I shouldn't mention such embarrassing things like that in front of you.
It's kind of too late. It's kind of too late. But it's okay. I think we've all fallen down the stairs at some point or another in our lives.
Now, what would you like to discuss?
The new solar ceremony.
The reactor drive didn't land as the Space Trek Collective had originally planned. But now that it's on the ground, we can finally start researching it.
Okay.
And then, someday, we'll prove that both the sun and the stars are within our reach. It would be nice if you could be there to witness it with me.
Well, I have no plans on moving out of Lahai-Roi for now, so don't worry. I shall be here for a few more patches, at least. Love that. Oh, maybe you meant to write maniacal expression? It is very Christophero-like, I suppose. For fuck's sake, why every opponent in this card game uses the same special effect? It's getting boring having to play the same deck over and over because only the first one counters it. Do you mean like the effect of not being able to gain energy points when their field is up, something like that? So you have to use a special domain of yourself so that you can deploy 3-cost cards or something? I haven't delved? I haven't played, I guess, the card game too much. I don't really like it. I still haven't finished the first iteration of that event. I still have one fight against Brent, but he has a very toxic fight that Mihai can tell you all about, because he's actually completed it. I just don't want to be honest. I just don't want to do it. It's a pain. And I did a couple of fights in the new event. It's somewhat better than before, but it's still really not my thing. So I'll probably try and get some of the rewards, at least the asteroids, because I'm poor as fuck right now. But yeah, I'm really not a fan of the card game. It's kind of like the TCG for me. TCG was not... the TCG in Genshin. Sorry, should have specified. But yeah, the TCG in Genshin was not really my cup of tea. I played it for a while, it was nice, but then I just stopped because, not my thing. Yeah, only inverted tower domain is playable. Yeah, I didn't know that every other guy had the same special effect, the same domain. Because like I said, I've only done a couple of fights, and what you're saying is not making me want to do more. Chat about something else.
What would you like to discuss?
About your nickname for me.
Oh, it's because it prevents your identity from being exposed.
But that's no longer necessary, right? Because it was just a nickname that we needed to get into the Roya tribe for.
You're right. I suppose I can't call you that anymore, but I have a friend. She faced a medical condition, and during a difficult time, she was guided by a mentor.
A friend, you say?
Even though that mentor left soon after, their influence stayed with her, and, well, still affects me. I mean, my friend.
Yes, your friend, of course. Are you not going to say anything about the fact that you knew us? I mean, even Luke, well, I guess you are implying it in a way here. But no one is willing to talk. I mean, I suppose they are respecting our choice of erasing our own memories, or something like that, maybe. But still, I wish they would tell us more, given the fact that they actually knew us, but oh well. I'm at 10th or 11th already, they all use the same domain. Well, that sucks. I mean, it's kind of too bad, because the idea of having domains is interesting, like, why not? Because it wasn't in the first, or the original card game that they had put out as an event, the Peaks of Prestige or something like that they called it. It wasn't there in the first one, so it's an interesting idea, but if it's always the same goddamn thing, then what's the point?
As long as you have something to teach, you remain a mentor.
I don't have much to teach, I don't remember much, and the only thing I know how to do is punch people in the face with a sword, which is basically the equivalent of stabbing them in the face with a sword.
So, can I still call you that?
Sure.
What would you like to discuss?
Finally. Did we know each other before? How will you reply?
That's a secret.
What? How dare you keep a secret from your mentor?
It's because someone made me promise that when they left, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change, they said.
Yeah, that was me. Your secret is not really... Well, it's not really secret, is it? I suppose it is a yes, but you don't want to talk more about it, that's fine. I had to... I suppose I had to expect it, I guess. It is interesting, but they should have some variety. Yeah, I agree with you. Because otherwise they're just implementing a new rule on how the game is being played. It's not like an actual new gameplay mechanic that you can play around with. It's just like a new rule and this is how you play the game now and that's it. So it does make it less interesting. Teach her the 60 position of the Kama story. Yes, I will teach her the 60 ways of performing a Kamehameha. That's what you meant to say, Deidara, right? We're talking about the Kamehameha, right? Nothing else. Right?
So until their goals are achieved, that goodbye must remain final.
Until when?
Maybe until the reactor drive is fully analyzed. The exostrider on the Frostlands is activated again, and the disaster buried deep below is finally dealt with. Or maybe until there are no more calamities left on this planet.
When I heard the first thing, maybe until the reactor drive is fully analyzed, I was like, maybe the game is teasing us at giving us answers once we complete more of Lahai-Roi, or perhaps at the end of Lahai-Roi. And then she said, maybe until there are no more calamities left on the planet. But that's the... what do you call that? That's the ultimate goal that Rover has set himself for, right? The reason why he erased his own memories and started over all over again is because he wants to try and defeat the lament, right? Or remove it. I don't really know how to phrase that, but yeah. So that will only happen at the very end of the game, which will probably happen in many, many years from now. So yeah, she's basically saying it could be in a couple of months, a couple of years, or a couple of decades. Right, that helps us a ton.
Until I can give you that answer myself, please, hold on to that curiosity for just a little longer.
Well, I guess I don't have a choice.
Now, what would you like to discuss?
Take care of yourself. You next time.
Okay. See you next time. Oh, one more thing. Stay a bit longer this time, Mentor.
So you kind of outed yourself here. You're not really good at keeping a secret, are you? She's not great at keeping a secret, guys. I guess that means we're done, right? We have finished and... Oh, wait, what is this? Send a waveline message to Chisa. What? Oh? The Academy. Reactor drive. And you. This is such a lovely photo. I'll be saving this photo. Wait, what do you mean, me? Well, I guess it has my gourd. And it has Namipon, for some reason, he's there as well. Don't mind me, I'm just keeping a record. Thinking back on everything that's happened, it all feels a bit surreal. You and I met in Honami, went through so much together. And in the end, we made it back to the Academy safe and sound. Professor Mornye, whom I'd met before, my new friend Lynae, and my family. Everyone is here. I have been blessed. This is the future you work so hard to reach. Oh, being enrolled at StarTort was only the beginning. There is still so much ahead of you worth experiencing. Oh, there is so much ahead of you. There is still so much ahead of you worth experiencing. Thank you, Rover. I owe it all to you. I hope you reach the future you wish for as well, and that you enjoy your time at the Academy. Do I sound too serious on Waves' line? Anyway, if you ever need my help, do let me know. Whatever it may be, we will face it together. Well, at least they didn't completely forget about her, which is nice. Told you she will come back. Yeah, nah. This is just to give you some copium to inhale, I think. Yeah, but at least they didn't completely forget about her, which is nice. I'm really not sure she will actually come back. I actually highly doubt it, but we can always dream, right? I mean, I personally don't really care all that much, just because I'm not really into Chisa as a character. But it would be nice that she's not completely forgotten and that we would see her more often. When do I get my... Oh, okay, there we go. I was wondering when I would get my actual character. Mornye, I'm coming. Lynae, I'm coming fast. And for you, Zani. What? Too much? I don't know if I'm coming or going. Zani would keep you for some overtime. I wouldn't mind that. On the contrary, I would welcome it. I would welcome doing some overtime with her.
To glide.
You should have said, wouldn't gliding be faster? That's what you should have said, Zani. Holy shit! I'm sorry. Oh god, poor little cushion. Can I? Wait, no. God damn it. There. And... no. Not working. No. I'm sorry. Sorry about the cushion. I don't have hands. Well, I tried, guys. I tried. I tried my best, but it didn't work out. By the way, what is the shop downstairs? There is a shop. Come on, and
check
there.
this out.
Where's the shop's entrance? There is no entrance. Well, isn't that great? No entrance? Entrance? Aha! Entrance! Oh, it's this place. Okay, it's with where Iris is. Okay, I see what it is.
Ran into a snag. Go ahead.
Can I buy something from you? No.
You're here to upload modules. For a second, I thought.
That I came here to see you? Sure. You're kind of cute. I wonder if... I'm guessing she's probably going to remain a... what do you call that? An NPC, and she's never going to become a playable character. It would be nice to have her as a playable character. Why not? Well, at least you know she likes it flat. No cushions.
Bucket list.
You know, if she's comfortable with that, it's her choice, right?
I will be there for everyone.
To each their
as we
own.
head toward our shared future.
What is this?
The
The damage
past
multiplier of resonance skill Unbound Flow is increased by 30%. Ah. Well, I mean, Unbound Flow, I'm guessing it's this thing, right? Oh no, Illusion Berserk. I can't know. I go, what? Relentless. Oh, is it like his special thingy? His special skill. Is it called somewhere in here? No. Where is Unbound Flow? What is Unbound Flow? I mean, it's not like he's going to deal that much damage, to be fair, but still. Maybe it's here. No. And he's... Yeah, I don't even know... I don't even see what Unbound Flow is supposed to be. I thought maybe it was his kind of like a special attack or something, but I guess not. Intro skill? No, not intro. The intro skill is called Relentless Squall. So, I don't even know what buff I just got. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like Aerial Rover deals a lot of damage in general, so it doesn't really matter, to be fair. He's a healer, he's just there for that. And to allow 6 stacks of arrow erosion instead of 3. My guess is that that skill is probably, you know, the special skill you get once you max out his forte gauge. It's probably somewhere in there, maybe. Oh yeah, there it is. At max wind strings, which is his forte gauge, Resonance Skill Awakening Gale becomes Resonance Skill Unbound Flow. Okay. Sure. I'm not gonna lie. This is a worthless S6. This is the most worthless S6 I've ever seen. Well, that is an exaggeration, but like... yeah, why give more damage to a full support that already doesn't deal much damage? Like... they could have made, like, put in more utility for him in there instead, but, well, they chose to do whatever they want. Well, it is what it is. Oh, Vanguard Gale, it's actually a pretty title. Huh. I'm assuming it's here, yeah. Huh. Oh, it's actually quite pretty. It doesn't beat up, it doesn't beat Knight of Flame, but it is actually quite pretty, huh? We do have Astral Modulator, Havoc Reaper, and Vanguard Gale. Yes, but I shall remain with my Knight of Flame, of course. Oh, wait, what did I get here? Oh, sure, yeah, I didn't max out this thing yet. Oh, I guess I have now? Oh yeah, okay, I was just missing one. Okay, very well. Yes, reach level 8 in Peaks of Prestige. As you can see, I'm still level 4, because I really didn't want to continue with that. Oh man, let me grab my reward to see what we have. Well, at least when he's coming, he has Unbound... oh god, that is not something I will read. Needed for our Rizzler? Really? Really? Did he really need that? Please let me get rid of these things. Oh! Oh-ho! Oh-ho! There we go. Just in case, there we go. Now I have it. Let me see the screenshot earlier, because we were interrupted for a second there with the cutscene. Did I manage to get the photo? Yes, I did. Okay. I got the full frame photo. Nice. Okay, good. I got the screenshot. Now I'm happy. A photo of Mornye and Lynae, of you, Mornye and Lynae, under the sun, the new sun. Knowledge of the Heliogyre, knowledge the Shaper gleaned from the Heliogyre, enabling you to establish a link with the Sol Asylum. With your authorization, the Shaper harnesses the full computational strength of the Heliotic Six. Through the luminous stream of data, he perceives the whole truth of Lahai-Roi. I wonder if he'll become more important later on, or if he was just like a one-off. Because he is a very well-designed, you know, NPC. So I feel like this was way too much work for just one random NPC that appears like for 5 minutes on screen or something like that. I feel like he has probably more to do, maybe, in the future. Or at least I hope so, because given the amount of effort they put into designing him, like, they should use him more, you know? They should use him more, because otherwise it would be kind of sad. That and a lot of stamina with that many girls. True, we have more than one girl a day per month, do we? I don't have all the characters, so I can't actually see.
Help you with.
How many girls do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4... shit, I counted G1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... I don't count Phoebe. I don't count... Carlotta. I was at 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 15 with Dungeon, I guess, why not? 16, 17, 18, 19... Or we can count Lumi. I was at 19, I think, 20, 21, 22, 23 with Rolova that I'm missing. Carlotta is countable if you count Dungeon. Really? Why? No, look.
Sometimes I get a little
look where she
carried away
reaches.
in battles. I
Look where she
alone will
reaches.
decide whether
Not the
it's for
same.
show or for battle.
They are not the same. I was just measuring heights, to be fair. And I was missing, who else? Oh, I'm missing Chisa, but I don't know if we can count Chisa because she's still a high school girl, technically speaking, so never mind. Counted Galbrena, yes, Jinshi. Oh, Lupa, I'm missing Lupa. So that would be what, 22, I think? I'm missing Rocha, but she doesn't count. I'm not missing that many characters, honestly, huh? Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm just missing, what, Lupa and Frolova? Ameth is not out yet. Oh, Chisa as well, okay. I'm missing 3 characters. Chisa, Lupa, and Frolova. But I think I have everyone else. Oh, and Rocha. I was mostly thinking about women, and Rocha counts as a kid for me, so yeah. So I'm missing 4 characters. Oh, not a bad haul. And I'm only missing 4 characters despite having S6 Zani, and not having spent all that much in the game. Oh. Had I not gone for S6 Zani, I could have gotten the 4 characters and even 2 more. Maybe that was not the right idea, I suppose. I mean, no, it was definitely the right idea. She deserves the world. She deserves the world. Hey, Count Chisa is not fair. No, she's too young. Technically speaking, I know she's supposed to be like 30 years old, if not more, because she spent like a few months in Honami City and like 20 years have passed in the real world. But yeah, nah. Chisa is not too young. She's a high school girl. She only spent a few months inside of Honami City, so for herself, only a few months has passed. Outside, sure, like about 20 years have happened, but that doesn't count. Technically speaking, for her, in terms of her timeline, she looks like a high school girl. Well, she's legal. Is she 18? Because I don't think she's more than 18, because she does look, I mean, she's dressed like a high school girl. So, yeah, not sure I want to dabble with that, man. Wait, it's not fair? How is that not fair? It's not my fault. Even if she's like 16, she's still legal. Yeah, no, not for me. No, thank you. I am absolutely not interested. I will not count her. You guys can count her if you like. I will not. Especially if she is like 16. So no, thank you. Rocha, not smashable, sure. Yes, Rocha is a kid, but she is not smashable at all. Lupa, smashable much. Lupa for sure, yeah. Lupa, yes. Mornye is also short. Yeah, but she is apparently older. She's apparently supposed to be in her 30s, from what people have said. Technically speaking, I don't count her for myself, so if you want, I can remove Mornye from the count. Because honestly, I mostly count tall women. Technically speaking, in terms of height, I should remove Cartethia, but I'm mostly thinking of Fleur de Lis, for instance. So yeah, it's kind of complicated in her case, I suppose. Camellia, I think she's supposed to. You're supposed to be able to count her, but
between the 2 of us?
Honestly, I'd rather not. Not because of her height, but because of her personality. I don't think I want to be anywhere near Camellia. She looks nice. Her design is really great, but I don't want to be anywhere near her.
I can help you with.
Well, we're counting together, so count her in for us. You guys can count her if you want, but that would mean like we're at what, 23, 24? So we're still short a few characters before we get 1 per day. Basically, that's why I started counting. But we are going to get a few more new characters, right? Mostly female characters. Let me check. We have Ameth, of course. Shit, did Chrome crash? No, it didn't. We have Ameth. We have Luke is a dude. Lucilla. Sigrika. And I guess that's it. Oh, they only teased a few characters, huh? So I guess we're just looking, well, 3, I suppose. 3 out of the 4 upcoming characters are women. Well, that doesn't help beat the allegation. How many men do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess technically speaking, Ling Yang counts. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 men. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, did I miscount? 3, 6, 9, 11. Why are there 11 characters in a row on Pride Win? Seriously. So that would be 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Out of 49 characters, there are 11 males. Welp. That ain't that much, man. That ain't that much. Oh boy. Where was I at? Lupa, nobody can resist a day in her sub without smashing. I mean, Lupa is hot and she's a cool character. I know it. There is a tall quota for Owl. Yes. I need the characters to be tall. I mean, I can like shorter characters, just fine. It just depends on what we're talking about exactly. The quota is very bad, but is a game full of wives. Yeah, honestly, 11 out of 49 feels really bad. I am counting non-playable characters like Sigrika, Luke, and Lucilla, and Amath, but still. I did not count the Rover because they are mixed, so otherwise it would be 12 to 50, I guess, but it doesn't really matter. But the point is, yeah, the ratio in Wuthering Waves is quite bad in terms of like male to female, unfortunately. It is what it is. I still love the game, but yeah, I wish we had more of a better balance in terms of male to female ratio. Karte would wreck your bedroom and some of the surroundings just transforming, and still Fleur de Lis form is just acting now, which is rather funny. Yeah, but you know, a little role play in the bedroom would be nice, and we don't have to be in my bedroom. We could go to wherever her bedroom is, so that she doesn't destroy everything. Because I'd rather have my bedroom not being destroyed. But you know, a bit of role play. We can have fun there. Inverted tower, sure, as long as we're not talking about the TCG. Sure. I know what you're talking about, what place you're talking about, but just because, you know, we talked about the TCG a few minutes ago, it reminded me of that, the domain. But yeah, sure, we could go to the inverted tower, why not? Isn't Cantarella there as well? I mean, I know she doesn't live there, but she spent a lot of time in there. During the quest, I mean. You know, would be fun. We've had this debate before. I will happily give you, you know, I don't like her personality enough. I love her design. She's hot as fuck. But her personality just, yeah, nah, I can't. Some fun in the sky? Aren't there other characters who can fly? I mean, I think technically speaking, the Rover has wings, so he can fly as well, right? He has at least one wing when he's Havoc, and he is seen, what do you call that? Using it on her flying disc. You mean her bow? Because technically it's her bow, but yes. I suppose we could have sex on her weapon, which is a strange thing to say, but I suppose it works. Galdrana would be a problem because she would be with her dog, and I don't like the dog. I mean, it's an interesting character, Chimera, but yeah, nah, if you want to get intimate with someone, I'd rather not have a dog third wheeling, not gonna lie. Not really interested in that. He would comment a lot, yeah, I don't particularly want that, you know, no thank you. It would kind of ruin the moment for me, personally. To each their own. I'm sure that some people love to be watched during, but that's not my kink. No thank you. I don't mind dogs, but talking dogs is too much. Yes, I mean, I've had pets, well, they weren't my pets, but I've had pets be around in some circumstances. And well, pets are pets, that's fine. But like, if it starts talking, then it feels more like there is another person in the room, and yeah, nah. Nah, thank you. I'm good, man. Can you please wait in another room, perhaps? Anyway. Guys, I am going to leave you here. Technically speaking, this was a way shorter stream than before. Although, I suppose we did well not continuing the story yesterday, because it did take us about 2.5 hours, 3 hours to finish it. So I wouldn't have finished it yesterday for sure, unless I would have cut the yapping really short. But yeah, no, today can be a shorter stream, especially because my voice is kind of tired. I feel like maybe I haven't completely recovered from last week. Chimera commenting on your performance. Yeah, no thank. Yeah, I don't think that would be nice, you know. I don't want comments at all, you know. Unless it's the partner commenting because the partner wants something specific. Okay, sure. But if it's a third party, no thank you. It's kind of part of Galbrenna after all. Yeah, but she can tell me herself. The dog can stay outside of the room. Good night, Owl. Have a good rest. Thank you very much, Deidra. I wish you a good night as well. Or a good rest of your day in your case, I suppose. And for me, I suppose, hey, you know what? For now, ending the stream a bit early, finishing at 10 p.m. instead of like midnight, honestly, it's not a bad thing. It's kind of nice. Even if he wouldn't come out, he would know what she felt as a part of her. That I don't give a shit, as long as he doesn't talk to me about it. I don't care. That's his problem, not mine. That's not my problem, man. He deals with that with her, and they can talk about it all they want. I just don't want to be involved. Anyway, tomorrow we are going to Reverse 1999, we are going to France, we are going to Paris, we are going to meet Beryl Boanish, the mother of Matilda, our friendly French duck from Reverse 1999. And I'm quite excited about tomorrow. We are going to pull for Beryl. I think I have about 100 pulls saved, somewhere along those lines, so hopefully I'll get her, because I don't have enough to guarantee her, but at the very least I have enough to guarantee one 6-star. So wish me luck, we need to win another 50-50. And I need to save some for Brume. And then I don't know if it's next patch or the patch after that, but we also get Igor and Marsha, I think. So yeah, back-to-back patches are hitting hard in Reverse 1999, but I'm very excited for tomorrow. Let's focus on tomorrow. We'll see the rest afterwards. And yes, I do have a mother, and so does Matilda. We are finally meeting her. He'd comment a lot, and he would be totally savage like always. Yeah, that's not my kink, hence why I would rather leave the dog outside of the room. Galbrenna, find a way. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you had a fun time. I certainly did. The story quest, like I said, there was a lot of technobabble, which made it sound like the writers wanted the characters to sound smart, but it didn't really make much sense to me because they were just a bunch of random words. Some of it made sense, some of it was just like, okay, if you want. But overall, I quite like the story. I would say it's not as strong a start as I felt in Rinasita, for instance. Still, I really enjoyed the characters and the character interactions. I do want to mention that. Story-wise, I'm waiting to see more with Amath and Luke as well. I'm very curious to see more about the Doctor, who's apparently also a bodyguard for some reason. But yeah, I'm expecting more about the story in upcoming patches. And there is no getting him away. He's part of her, so he would know everything. And if he isn't, even if he wasn't in the room, that's why Galbrenna is not for you. Yeah, but like I said, I don't give a shit if he knows. I just don't want him to be there. That's it. That's the major point here. I don't care whether he knows or not. That's not my problem. I didn't decide to make a deal with Galbrenna. He did. So yeah, I just don't want him to be there. If he knows, he comments. Yes, hence why I said I don't want him in the room. Finding a way is primordial. And you know what? If Galbrenna loves me enough, she should try and find a way. I will help her find a way. And I'm sure Chimera would want to find a way as well. I don't think he wants to be there when Galbrenna satisfies her own needs, you know? So we shall find a way to just move him somewhere else. Maybe he can block the sensation or something. After the thing, you would get a lot of savage comments, hence why I would leave. I would not talk to the dog. Stop trying to make the dog talk to me. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to the dog. Dog is not my responsibility. Anyway, I am going to leave you on that note. I wish you all a great rest of your time, and I will see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time as usual. I guess that's about it. Yep. So, bye-bye.
Yeah.